dog below me. Hey, don't you start another song. I just got back. I squeezed fettuccine. And I started just like watering my plants. And I was like, oh yeah, I started my stream. Whoopsie. Hi, good morning. I don't even have my rig open yet. I'm naked back here, basically. Good morning. A long time no yap. I mean, I've been here, but I've been playing like Diablo. I've been playing Diablo. Nintendo Diet hit clips. 4:20 p.m. here. Oh, wow. Mary Jane, I'm in love with Mary Jane. Yes. Oh, I'm like kind of cold too. What the fuck? I might have to go get like a sweater. Like a little bitch. Like a little bitch. I'm freezing. Oh my god. Oof. Why am I like this? Good morning. I'm here. I'm just putting on my fursuit. I don't even know, man. I'm starting Steve up and turning on this rig. Yeah. It is technically running, but it's the one with horns from my other computer. That's not right. And I have to go shut it off. Yeah. Doing things in the back end. Wakey. Did I slide into Savvy's DMs? I did not. Someone tagged me and she liked my name. Usually people just fucking mock me. They're like, this one's named Anus. Get her, boys. And I'm like, I didn't do nothing wrong. I just want to have a silly goose time. I thought it was pretty obvious with the name. But some people do not find it so obvious. Yeah. People either love me or hate me for my name. There's like two camps. There are two kinds of people in the world. People who can handle the anus and people who cannot. All right? Pink Cat Lambs, go. Conquest, thank you for the raid. Woo. Thank you. Cloud out of date. That's fine. I just play the fucking thing. Demon Cato has 4 horns and 4 ears. I'm ear maxing. I definitely love you for it. Hey, yo, thank you. Savvy is a woman of culture. Yes. She wouldn't block you. No. Some people block me. It's funny that, like, sometimes, like, I'll just be in someone's comment section, and I'll actually just, like, oh, that's a funny comment, and I go to like it, and I can't even like it, and it's just, like, some fucking random person has me blocked. I'm like, did you see my name and take offense? Like, I don't even know. It's like, I don't even know who these people are, and I'm blocked. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. It's a scary world out there. You gotta, I mean, too, like, protect yourselves, you know? If you need some protection, you know, if you need to block the anus, I totally understand. You know? Keep yourself safe out there, boys and girls. Let me see. I'm almost done here in the back end, and I have to switch the IP address from one computer to the other. Where is it? And there it is. Look at this. I just didn't want to leave you guys hanging. I squeezed fritter. I was fucking around with my plants. Where is this stupid thing? Show the IP. I thought it was that. I don't know why I second guess myself. And now I have to type it all in again. 192.168.unos. Beep boop. Beep boop bop. Connect. I'm alive. Excellent. My kitty cat's moving. And now for the final trick. You'd think I'd remember where all these things are by now, but no. No, I don't. All right. Ha! Huh! And my demon self is still there. Look at that. Why is she still here? Get out of here. Get out of here, girl. You're old news. You're washed. You're washed up. You ain't nothing. Hey. All right, so I'm here for real this time. What a scuffed start, but you know what? You take a break for a couple days and you come back. My private IP, 192.168.1 is how all of them start. So, I mean, and I don't say the last bit, but it's not like it really matters. I mean, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Hack into my rig and then at most I guess you could see my face. But this website thing, or the thing that people use, it actually obfuscates my face. So like, if someone actually hacked in, because I think this was happening to some. Why are so many people giving me money? What is going on, guys? I'm just. What the heck? Thank you. DSP would be fucking jonesing right now. I'm like actually like I didn't even start the show yet. Oh, it's Pokemon Day. All right, let me read these from the top. Oh my god, it almost made me run an ad. Shankatsu to 50 Ps, thank you. Yes, the demon cattle has 4 horns and 4 ears. The best protection from online bullying is living in the real world. Got angry, then just gave my dogs a bath. Luck be to the biggest and baguettes. Thank you, Shankatsu. And oh my goodness, that must have been difficult with a sore back. Sometimes I don't even have back problems. I wash my dogs and I like have to stretch afterwards. Well, holy fuck, what a workout. Dildo Shaggins, it's not a small juicy tip. That's a good juicy tip. Honestly, like you don't have to give me anything at all. You can just sit in my chat, you know? Like the fact that you even give me $2 is like ridiculous to me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like I wouldn't even remember like when there was like pizza day and stuff at school. I never even got money for that, which would have been like $2, you know? So thank you for your juicy tip. I refuse to say small. Chair return when? Chair should be returning in like a couple of days. Husbanus gets back Saturday afternoon, and like so I assume sometime next week or in the middle of the week. He needs to have a break too. He needs to relax. But then, what the fuck is going on? But does Nyanus come in denim? For Element Earth for the $5. It could, but just not denims because that I don't want to be associated with that fucking miserable cunt. Anxiety with the 5. Happy Pokemon Day! 30 years! I didn't even try and get any of these, like I'm sure they're running some sort of anniversary card set as well, and I'm like, I didn't even try. I have some cards from the 25th anniversary, and I guarantee, like, to go out and get anything, if they've released the cards yet, I haven't even paid attention because I just don't feel like fighting other human beings for cardboard. I love my shining cardboard, don't get me wrong, but I'm not... First off, I'm never going to pay scalper prices. Second of all, like, I'm not going to go fight a bunch of people at Target to try and get product. Like, I actually want product to go to kids first. I should be second in line, you know? When I pick up Pokemon product, the way I used to do it, you used to walk into the aisle and there was still a bunch of product on the shelves, even though it was stocked ages ago. That I felt all right with. Now, it's just like, I got the ick from the whole fucking thing. Like, I found some packs in Canada, and I opened those with Husbanus because he really, really wanted to open, there was like a Team Rocket set that came out, and we played, I got some of those, but that's about it. So, yes, thank you, Anxiety, for the 5, my childhood. Your favorite starter is the Fire Pomeranians. Yes, there's a new Pokemon trailer, Winds and Waves. I saw that. The starters, I felt like it was the exact same as, like, the Finnegan, like the starters though, like the bird, the dog, and then the lizard. I was like kind of like but I do like the dog. The dog is cute. Mr. J with the 2, thank you. I was joking about the IP. It's not rootable online. I know. But there was a thing where people were hacking into people's the thing that makes my character move. Like technically, it goes through an iPhone and it goes up. But people for a while were actually hacking into people's iPhones to see like what, I don't know how they were doing it, but they were trying to figure out what VTubers looked like. But now there's actually a tool that like in VTube Studio, it actually puts like this weird silver mask over your face. So if someone did somehow bust in, they would like see me looking like some sort of serial killer. Like I'll have some sort of like shiny silver mask on my face, going over my face with like little eye holes. Like pure nightmare fuel. All right? So don't look. It's going to scare you. DFWD, Wedge Hom with a 2. Lurker Tax. Oh my god. Where's Husbanus? Is he all right? Is he safe? Dildo Shaggins with a 2. Yeah, he's just on a work trip. He's on a work trip. He's wrapping up. My local Walmart is bone dry of cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yep. No, anytime I've gone, it's been bone dry. The only way I have ever found them was up in Canada. I found them in Canada in my small hometown, and even then, the shelves were, like, ripped clean. I just was in there getting, like, Christmas gifts for my nephews, And like, since I wasn't there for Christmas, I don't know, it was like January February I was up there, end of January, beginning of February. And I was just going shopping, and I was just like, $20 for each kid. They're all like under 7. You get them a toy. And I was out there, and as I was going through the toy aisles, I never even look for Pokemon cards anymore. I like look over. There's some sleeves of Pokemon cards left. So I got 4 sleeves, and I actually pulled a card that was worth a bunch of money. And like, we don't really like, we're more of like the original 151 card collectors. And I ended up pulling, and I felt bad because I got them for Husbanus, and I was like, I want you to open these packs. And then he was just like, well, I want you to open packs with me. And then, of course, the pack I opened had like the $200 card in it. But I felt like, holy shit, how lucky is that? I don't like, look at this. How do I share this? Oh my God, Sal the Hamster with the gifted on Kick. I'm verified on Kick. I'm a real boy. Thank you very much for the support. Oh my God. From the animals on Kick, nonetheless. That's crazy. Since when do the animals on Kick do that for you, Here, this is what it... But I think this is also Gundo's assistant's favorite. In which case, like, I don't know, should I just give it to her? I'm always fine with giving cards away to people too, like even if they're worth money. I don't know. That's what I did. But look this is the card I pulled, which is like apparently like a $200 card, Garchomp. He looks cool. I love dragons. It's just, I'm more of like an OG, like OG 150, maybe the second gen 2 as well, but... So Nyanus, how do I feel about Logan Paul and his effect on Pokemon cards? I fucking hate him. I hate him. He ruined it. He's the one that did this. They infiltrated the market and they made it just like it's no different than like insider trading. Like it's fucking gross. It's gross what they did. And I've told you guys, I used to do card content. Like I was like half first person shooters, half Pokemon cards. I was giving away Pokemon cards. It completely put an end to it. I could no longer do it. And like, I guess I could have kept my name, like Anthrax or whatever, but like, I just felt like if I started doing political commentary or something, people would be like, what happened to the Pokemon cards? What happened? Like, and then I would be like, I mean, like, cause there's just no Pokemon cards left. And I just felt like I was stressing myself out, like trying to get products so I could like even give some away. And then I couldn't. But I even, where is it? Like, here, I'll show you. This is my take on the Pokemon market. And it's still kind of like this. Because people were, like, losing their mind over cards. And then people were even telling me that, like, I was wrong. And I was like, I don't think so. Like, I think I can see a fucking scam. Because look at and the thing is, most people in Pokemon cards won't look at charts. And it's like, I just look at the charts no different than I would look at charts if I was trading a stock. And like, yeah, this looks just like a pump and dump. It's like a pump and dump scheme. Here, I'll show you. If I can figure out where's I was on the wrong screen, that would help. This is my old account. Yeah, so there was like this, like, look at this like run up here. And so basically I was like, scalpers never understand why certain sets of Pokemon become popular. They're not in it for the love of the hobby. They're just chasing quick profits. The usual upside, your favorite mons aren't hot right now. There's still plenty of great singles out there for cheap. But let's not ignore the market manipulation happening lately. Cards that used to be affordable are suddenly spiking, and it's not natural demand. All the charts tend to look the same. Speculators and newcomers are buying up singles, hoping to create hype and cash out. The smart move, don't bite. And like, honestly, I didn't say it here, but I'm pretty sure that people like Logan Paul and you remember he had Liquid Marketplace? I wouldn't be surprised if there was big conglomerates like that behind these purchases. Artificially high prices can't hold out to real demand. Patience almost always pays off. Take the Drowsy that's been all over the place right now. So this card went up in price recently. But you can see before it spikes up, first of all, the most unnatural chart of all fucking time. But you can see, look at the purchasing. Look at these huge spikes of purchase, and then suddenly it goes up in price. That's fucking market manipulation. And most people don't actually take like statistics or like know anything about fucking numbers. And I even had people on this post being like, no, like the cards just art and like you don't understand and blah 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 blah. And then I'm like, yeah, you fucking idiots. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Totally natural chart to the fucking moon, you know? But it doesn't help that like it's still fucked and it's just gonna keep happening because this weird hype exists. So yeah, I fucking hate it. I hate it so much that I like left this account in the dust. Look, I was gonna be like a little demon girl. I also thought it was weird because people might think like I was a demon and then like how is that very religious? But like it was because she's Anthrax. And if you look at Anthrax, it's supposed to be like purple. But anyways. Yup. What do the numbers mean? Many kicks. What? But anyways. Alice, why are you crying? You've been fed and you went outside. What do you need, baby? He's just under my desk crying. But yeah, like it's just, it used to just be a wholesome activity. You know, I liked being able to give out cards because as a kid, I never got to really get any cards. And I was having a lot of fun with it. And like, I don't know, I like gift giving. I don't really like getting gifts, but I love giving gifts. So I really liked it because I would give away my duplicates. Instead of selling my duplicates or something, I was just giving them away. If I had a nice card that was worth a lot of money, I just gave it away. I don't fucking care. I'm going to die one day. I don't need to hoard my goddamn cardboard. Atlas, feed him more. He's going to burst. He probably just wants to play. We were doing doing tug of war and stuff this morning, and I think he just wants to play forever.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Anus Anthrax. Yeah, I like fucking puns. My name's Anne. I don't really, anus. Get it? Anthrax. It's not that deep. I'm a retard, all right? Get kicked, idiot. And it was so funny, too, because I've told this before, but even Husbanus brings it up, is that I was giving out cards for free, and I was sending them in the mail, and I was signing my name Anthrax on the fucking mail I was sending out. And he's like, you're probably giving our mail person a goddamn heart attack every time they pick it up. I should get into Warhammer 40K. I'm thinking about it. I get into things, though. That's my problem. And I don't have a lot of, like, excess money right now to spend. I'm saving. I'm in power saving mode, so to speak. Go play with the dog. We can wait. Oh, no. He'll play forever. He'll play forever. Purple hair, eh? Yeah, purple. Purple, purple. Well, I guess with Diablo 2, you became a demon again. Yup. That's the thing. I go with what works. So it's like I went with the purple demon-looking thing because Anthrax, and here I went with, like, anus, Nyanus. It's kitty cat. It kind of works out. Pink. Pink is funny because it's an anus. Yeah. Yeah, scalpers ruin everything collectible these days. There's nothing left. There's, like, shoes. Shoes have been fucked. All the cards have been fucked. And, like, even my nephew, he likes sports cards. Like, he likes baseball and football. Mainly football, though. And, like, a lot of the better football sets will also be sold out. Like, so I'll go trying to get him, like, a specific set, and I go to look, and I'm like, oh, yeah, they're all gone. Hello, biggas and baguettes. Hey, 40K. The corn worship intensifies. I have been trying to learn the lore a little bit. I did scalping a lot when I was poor as a side hustle. I still do it once in a while. But I know I can make a quick buck. It helped me buy a house. I mean, whatever works for you. I personally would never do it. I think it depends on what you're scalping too. Like scalping Pokemon cards, like that's to me like it's gross. Like because it's a kid's hobby. Like we as adults should not be entering children's spaces. I've seen videos where like elbows are flying. People are pushing children out of the way to get cards. What fucking happened to our society? Like like us as the adults who have like unlimited spending power, especially if they have visas. The kids should walk forward and take a box or two because at most the kid's only able to get like maybe a sleeve in a box. The shit's expensive. And yeah, even my car collection has gone up in price. It's like anything that was like once held near and dear has gone out of control. And I'm glad that like we got our cars when we did. Otherwise, like we might not have all the MR2s we have now. Luton09 is a great Warhammer 40K lore channel. Yeah. Are you talking about Black Friday? That's usually what happens on Black Friday here in America. No, I'm not talking about Black Friday. This happens when like just Pokemon cards get put into stock. People start elbowing children out of the way. Like, it's not even like a special day or anything. It's just like the Target restock of Pokemon cards came in, and so people started fucking throwing flying elbows at children to get them out of the way so they can get the cards. Adults push kids for Pokemon cards. They're like, there should be so many videos of this. It happens a lot. Here it is. Yeah, here's one. Right off rip. It takes like 2 seconds to find one because... Oops. What was that? That's so funny. It was like a picture of an alien's butt cheeks. Thankfully, it was nothing with me. It was my dog and an alien's butt cheeks. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Hilarious. Anyways. Atlas, please stop crying. You're making me feel sad, and I don't know what you need. He probably wants to be on my lap, which doesn't help. He's huge. Where is it? Fuck. What? I haven't streamed for a couple of days, and can you tell? It's been a hot minute. Where is it? Adults fighting kids over Pokemon cards. This is the state of Pokemon cards these days. Atlas, please, baby. I don't know. What's the matter? Your tummy hurt? Like, what's wrong? Why are you crying? You're under my desk. I can't even pull my chair all the way forward. You want a pet? Come here. Come here. Come on up then. Just fucking come up. Come on. No? You okay? What do you need? What a guy. I'll start petting him with my foot. Look at this. This is a kid.
Go for it.
Because, like, so basically when they stock the cards, they have to take a picture to show headquarters they stocked it, because clearly, like, even the stalkers might, like, steal the cards, so there's, like, a lot of scrutiny.
Go for it.
Look at these adults get in front of the kid.
Really?
Look at that.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, brother.
Thank you. That's ridiculous.
I got one.
Look at a kid. They push the fucking kids out of the way to get these cards. It's a fucking broken heart hobby. And instead of, dude, the Pokemon company could print some of these sets into the ground to stop it, but they don't care either. Like, they're like, we've been doing better than ever. Like, sales are probably through the roof. Like, no one really cares about kids anymore. Kids are just like, fuck them. Fuck them. They don't need shit. Atlas, why you making me sad? Come here. Get on the bed. What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? Get on the bed. No? What's the matter? You can't cry, eh? What's the matter? What's the matter? What do you need? Sorry. Dogs. Fuck them kids. Savages. No, it's like, isn't that nuts? It's just turned me off of the hobby entirely. And this is like, there's a dime a dozen. There's people fighting each other to get to, like, Pokemon vending machines. Like, it's fucking disgusting, man. Like, it's a kid's hobby first and foremost. If you want, you could still scalp this shit if you just waited for the kids to, like, because this stuff used to just sit on the shelves. I have one box of Evolving Skies of each print because I got them at Target, like, Atlas. Now he's barking. Atlas. Oh my gosh. Zap. I'm not actually zapping him. I just say the word zap right when he goes to bark. He's looking at me. He's like, what? Sorry. National sport here in America. Yeah, they don't even get a % on the secondhand market. They could print more and sell now. I don't get it. Well, their chance, too, would have been like with the 151 set, which was like a really hot set. Like, I don't know why you just didn't print that into the ground until you broke the prices, but whatever. Sorry, Timmy, guess you got to stick to Lorcana. And apparently those get scalped sometimes, too, based on the set. Nyanus, this is a good lesson for children to learn. It's called capitalism. Elbowing a minor to buy some cheap plastic and cardboard is an American pastime. It builds character. Atlas and his raspy barks, he does. Collectibles is a funny market. Atlas shrugged. No, Atlas barked. That's right. Good morning and or afternoon, Nainus. It is almost afternoon. It's 11:48 for me. What else? Atlas, please, man. You're being a spoiled brat today. And we had a whole morning. Like, I woke up around 8. Like, we rolled around. I was playing. Like, I gave them all scritches and pets, and they had food. I made them eggs. I made them eggs. There was another can of canned food I got. I put a little bit of canned food in there, but I scrambled them some eggs up and put some chicken broth in there. Made them a nice meal, and we went out and played, and it's still not enough. He's in a mood today. Oh my goodness. He's spoiled. Anus is a good New York youngster. Even on my old Anthrax account, people would say that I wasn't actually from Canada, that I was from New York. And I don't know why I have a New York accent sometimes. I slip between Canadian and being New York. But yeah. Let the kids learn the stock market at an early age. Practical education, it's true. That's a shiny Atlas. Put him on a sleeve. Boxed wine time. I wish. I drank too much this week. I gotta stop it. I'd probably be sober today. I hate to tell people, but scalping crap does go on. Yeah, no, it goes on everywhere, not just America. It just kind of started here. And now it's gone out of control. He misses Husbanus, probably. Atlas's steak is too juicy. His lobster, too buttery. Tonight I'm getting sushi because it's a fish day. I usually eat fish on Fridays, like most days of the year, but especially on Lent. I love an excuse to get sushi too, because Friday's usually the night we eat out. I'm gonna get some sushi. Canadian York. I mean, technically, like Canada, if you look at like the geography, and even there was a part of Toronto called York, and then there was New York, and it's technically pretty close to one another. It just so happens to be split by the border. So I have not gone out to buy the whiskey yet. No, I will be going out. I think I might have found a place that has it. Worst case scenario, I go for a drive and it's not there, but it is kind of farish away. But I love Husbanus, and I know he would love that Samurai whiskey, although it's super expensive. That's my one thing. But what are you going to do? I don't know. I don't spend money on things. I got a Kershaw sweater. I still have technically $100 of my spending money. I would be going $50 over budget to get the whiskey. But, I mean, you know, that's fine. Whiskey with gamer subs. How do you feel about America hockey team beating Canada and the Canadians coping and seething online? Is it really that big of a deal in Leaf Country? I think the people online are fucking babies. It's a game. Someone's going to have to win or lose. Like, does it suck for Canada? A little bit. It's not the first fucking, like, Olympics they lost in hockey, though. I don't know why they make it a big deal. They lost to the Czech Republic one time. Like, let me see. Like, history of gold medal hockey winter Olympics. Like, who fucking won all these years? I don't even really, like, I was on a bunch of sports teams growing up, and I was always taught you were supposed to congratulate the other team regardless. Like, when you finish the match, you shake hands, or you give high fives, or you say congratulations, or game well played. Like, if anything, I found it very un-Canadian that people were freaking out. You just say, good job. That's the fucking right thing to do. When someone beats you at a game, it's a game. Someone's going to have to win and someone's going to have to lose. I think everyone still played a good game, and that's all that matters. The fact that it was so tight, yeah, it's a good game. Instead of focusing on the fact that people played a good game, people were getting mad because a fucking eagle was eating a Canadian goose. Man, I was so disappointed. I did laugh at some people because they were freaking out over like the weirdest things, but I was just like, yeah, no, I don't really care that much. I'm also like half American, half Canadian. It's a win-win for me. To me, it feels like I was like, for me, maybe it's different because I feel like I was in a situation to be rigged because I can celebrate both wins. Like, you know what I mean? If the Canadians won, I wouldn't be like, woohoo. And if the Americans win, I'm like, woohoo. Like, it's like, maybe I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm just happy. Whoopsie. Nainus plays hockey? No. I played volleyball, basketball, soccer. Not that I didn't actually want to play either of those, like, because people bullied me. And, like, even when I was on these teams, oh, I guess I was a cheerleader, too. Good Lord. But I get, like, dragged into these things. And I got dragged into to curling, too. I was a library helper in elementary school. I was in grade 8, and I was, like, putting books away. And then my librarian was like, I need one more. I really want to start a curling team at the school, but I need one more person. And I'm like, you're guilting me right now, aren't you? This is what this is. So I ended up being on a curling team too. And then I never even, like, because I lived out in the countryside too. So after all of these practices or games, my dad was usually at work till 11 o'clock. I had to walk my ass home. And it was like a 40 or 50-minute walk because I had to thankfully my school was like about a 15-minute walk from like the highway area, and then I would have to walk all the way down like the side of it wasn't a fast highway, but a highway, and then there was like a trail, and I could get back home. It was pretty shitty. But I just couldn't say no to people. They were like, we need you on the team, because I'm tall. And they put me on the net, and I was good at the basketball too. But yeah, I just didn't like the people I played with because they were mean to me. There's a chance Naina still has a few of my teeth. I have my teeth. I only have one fake tooth. But that's because I had a chipped tooth because an old dentist fucked my tooth up, and I just recently got it capped. How tall are you? I'm only 5'11". But for a woman, you might as well be like I grew up to this height like quickly too. I was most of my height by the end of elementary school. So yeah, like I was just like people just. And I was on a team for a bit in high school, but then I just left because the fucking people that bullied me were there, and they're kind of being jackasses. And I was like, I'm just like non-confrontational. It's not like I was crying or anything. I was just like, I'd rather not. I was a cheerleader because I was the base, like, you know, like the person that's like the third or the base for the tricks and the stunts. That's what they wanted me for. So I could pick up tiny girls and throw them around. And I've gotten flattened by one of them before too. I remember we were doing a basket toss, and that's when like I'm holding her feet. So I'm the one holding her, and I have two people on either side of me that are supposed to be my support. Like they're supposed to be there to help. So I'm technically doing the stunt, and I throw her up and I catch her. But when I throw her up to catch her, she's supposed to come down, and they're actually supposed to show up and link their arms and then catch her legs. Well, guess what they did? I threw her up in the air, and I guess they weren't expecting it or something, and they just started backing off. And then I had to be like, oh, shit, and like just put myself underneath this girl I've thrown into the air. And then I just remember being like on the ground because like, of course she flattened me because like even a tiny girl, like you throw her in the air and someone's got to catch her. So I was a tosser. That's model height. Yes, I know. I had one aunt. She's not really an aunt. She's like a second cousin on my mom's side. But she was always like, and she's super from old country. And she was always telling me that I had to be a model. But I was like, I like to eat food too much. I can't be a model. I still, like, I'm thin. I'm just not like model thin. You know? I'm height mogged by Nainus. Most people are. Husbanus is shorter than me. Husbanus is like 5'7" or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Height doesn't matter to me. If I told myself I can only date someone higher than, like, taller than me, I would have like a fucking limited pool to pick from. Weird. Naina's husband is 4 feet tall and she carries him around. Naina's throwing tiny girls around like frisbees. Dude, there's some real tiny girls. That's the thing too. The girls that were the ones that were like the stunters that you would like stunt, you know, they were doing stunts. They were usually like fucking barely 5 feet. Like they'd be like 5'1", and I swear to God, they would weigh anything from like 90 to like 115. 115, like I don't even think they hit that. They might have been around 100 pounds. I don't know. If I was able to pick them up and toss them, they must not have been really fucking heavy at all. Like throwing a feather. I'm half an inch taller than you. Damn it. It was a competition and now I've lost. Nainus is Peach and Mario. Aw, that's actually really cute. We should do that one year for Halloween. Height doesn't matter to me. 1 in a billion woman. I think too many women have been drinking the Kool-Aid or something because I just never heard that. I apparently never spent much time online in dating spaces or anything because when Husbanus was like, when I first showed up to his house, he was like worried that I would just turn around and leave or something. I was like, what? Like, why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. And it was because I was tall. And I guess, like, I never really said my height online. Like, we were just talking and stuff. It wasn't until I showed up to his house. He thought I was going to, like, leave. But, yeah. If you weren't 6 foot minimum as a man, you aren't a man or something. Yeah, it's so stupid. I hate when people try to judge people based on something or a characteristic that you had no choice on when you left the womb. You know? If you're short, you're short. If you're tall, you're tall. If you've got red hair, you've got red hair. If you got brown, it's brown. You know what I mean? Like, some things you can change, but at the end of the day, like, if you're born a certain way, why would you beat yourself up or, like, think less of someone? Women who think that they need a certain height from a man are literally stopping themselves from being happy. It's weird. Summer Whiskey. A girl once told me just hanging out for fun I wasn't tall enough to take me. That's so disappointing. It breaks my heart when I hear this because I'm like, these women are dumb as nails. Shunkatsu with the 50. How much for you to sing the denim song? Like the banana denim song? Like what? You're 5'8". Someone called me short once. She showed up and he was like, oh man, she's a giant. Starts climbing me. Logic unfolded. You're glad that your sarcasm comes across all the time. Anyways, I need to go to the washroom, which is a problem. That's not good. You guys want to listen to my fucking song again? I don't know what else to do when I'm gone. It's not finished still. The end just kind of ends. I'm not done yet, and there's still a thing that I don't like in the song. Your man picked the right one. You. Even my father-in-law seems to be upset sometimes because he's like, you cook too well for my son. He's gained weight since he's met you. He's not fat. He's just like, he's bulked up. I'm too tall to climb Mount Lady. Lunch break is over. Ta-ta, y'all. Bye-bye, Summer Whiskey. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you again for being subscribed. I see your little tag there. Ninus has a shield and a spear. She escorts warrior to Valhalla. I want a tall woman. Tall. See, and that's not fair, too. When women who are tall won't date short men, what if short men have the kink that they want to be with a tall woman? Maybe this man will treat you right, girl. You're like, why? Why would you stop yourself from being happy? Wow, Dreambert, member for 1 month. Wow, 1 month already. Much love from Dreambert. Thank you, Dreambert. Shankatsu with the 125 Ps. The card problem has reached the PH. The Philippines! I did a gotcha pull for Pokemon cards without caring for the prize. The owner was confused that I didn't choose. It's so strange. And I've even noticed, because for a while you could buy like Korean or Japanese cards cheaper, but those are up in price too. And I'm not shocked that it's for the Philippines as well. Cy living with the Australian 5. From Pokemon cards to FPS to Diablo 2, Resurrected, and Morning Glory Milking Farm reading. My anus can't be like this. I'm all over the place. DFWD Way Home. DFW Dway Home. It's a war game reference. After I fuck your name up, then I see. War game, that's the one with like Arnold in like the one where they go and they fight in a game and they have to like, it's like even Dragon Ball Z referenced it in one of their movies when they go into the pods and they get sent off. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Ruru is 5 foot, so she can yeet Gundo. Isn't he 4? I'm pretty sure he's like 4'11" and some change, yeah. Oh, you're as tall as my dad. Dang, that's tall. He's only like an inch or two above me, but damn, you're still tall. I don't really notice how tall I am until I see someone else who's 5'11", who is, this girl's 5'11". This is like one of my favorite channels to watch. I love car stuff, and I love this woman because she's so meticulous. She's so meticulous. I like it. I like it a lot. Where did I put my OBS? Where's the thing I had open last, too? This channel. Sarah Intuned. It wasn't until I was watching one of her videos. Which car? I like her actual. She fixes up cars, but she also does car reviews. I like her. I watch her car reviews just out of respect for her, but I really just like her work. She put her dad's old truck engine into a Celica for her dad. Like, she's such a fucking gangster. Like, I love her. And she's so meticulous. She'll clean everything. She takes it all apart. She used to work for the military or something in engines, so she's just, like, super autistic. She knows everything. She can name, like, every part of the car. You know, she can take it apart, put it back together again. 100%. Like, she's so fucking cool. And she's 5'11". So she was jamming herself into the back of one of these cars she was reviewing. And she's just like, for a 5'11", it's really tough to get stuck back here or whatever. And I was just like, oh, that's how tall you are? Because I thought she was like 6 foot something, but she's apparently 5'11". Great channel. Great channel. I've seen what modern women see as less attractive men nowadays still get lucky, but they tend to be more manipulative than those types of women. Tall woman that works on cars, sign me up! One of my favorite channels to watch. I love it. I love her. I like a lot of car channels, but again, like, I just like the meticulous nature of the way she does things. And again, I would watch the whole Celica build if you're looking for something to watch on this channel, because it's so wholesome. It's for her dad. And again, like, she took her dad's old truck engine, she cleaned it up and everything, put it in. Like, it's just gorgeous. And like, it took a lot of custom work, because clearly it doesn't just fit in, you know? She can wire up a whole car. Woo! Hot and bothered, baby. If I wasn't married, I'd be fiending after her. Oh, like, oh my God, what a woman. Like, I can do a little bit of work on cars, but this girl, whoo, shit. She's the whole package. That's crazy. But anyways, was I a Top Gear Grand Tour fan? 100%. I love Top Gear. I love Top Gear. Impressive. I also liked BattleBots. Like, that's not even anything to do with cars, but they used to make, like, these robots that they would fight. I just love technology. Even if I can't do it, I love enjoying. I like when people are good at something, because when you live life, there's tons of things that you want to do, but you're never going to have the time to do all of them. And I think that's what I really like about YouTube, at least when it's good. You can find niches where someone's just a fucking professional at something, and you can just indulge. Just like, and then you get to see what it's like to have that life experience that you might not have had the time to pursue. Like, even sometimes I've watched people talk about, like, the bacterial cultures in milk, and I'm like, damn, fucking gangster. Like, I don't know this much about milk, but this woman can talk about it for 20 minutes. Like, and then I'm like, this is cool, you know? BattleBots are great. Yes! I think they're still going. But there was an era where they were, like, really trying out a bunch of different designs. Like, when they first started the show, like, I feel like I really liked it. Where it's like, now the wedge has just become the bot. And some people make goofy ones sometimes. Like, I've seen ones with, like, really big wheels, but they always get broken. But BattleBots is great. Oh my God. Top Gear. Tall autistics work on cars. 10 out of 10, yes. I always recommend her channel. It's just, what a joy. I love putting it on, especially if I'm, like, putzing around the house or something like that. If I'm, like, standing and doing dishes, I love just, like, watching. I like watching this and having this on. Great stuff, though. Great stuff. 10 out of 10. I do need to go to the washroom, though. I wonder what to do about that. Same, honestly. I've been out in Boston Harbor, only a few whale watchers, but that's about it. Motion sickness stuff. Knocked my ass out. Woke up when a huge wave went over the boat. Scary shit. Holy shit. I'm glad you're okay. That's one of the most dangerous things about being on the water. And, like, I mean, fishermen see it. Like, if you get slammed to the ground, you slammed around, you're unconscious, and some people just get yeeted off the boat, and that's the end of it. Money! So I'm glad you're still with us. Yeah! That's a scary situation to be passed out on a boat like that after getting sloshed around. Look up Hudson Auto Films and his Nova project. Oh, I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy. I know this. This is a fucking sick build. This is a sick build. There's also a guy who did the, Where is it? I mean, it's not so much pure metal, but there's a guy who did a cyberpunk car as well. I love channels like this. I love car build. I just can't remember people's name until I see it. I remember their cars. Yeah, Burning Wrenches. Is that him? Yes, and then there's Burning Wrenches, who's made the Quadra VTEC from Cyberpunk. A lot of it's like 3D printed and stuff, but it's still sick. It's still sick. He also seems to just know a lot about fabricating. Like he does he does a lot of custom fab shapes, and like he knows how to make what do you call that when you use that spray and it makes a hard shape? I'm gapping on the name. Fiberglass. Put on DSP for a minute and use the washroom. My esoteric knowledge is limited to getting the hoes interested. Hey yo. Hey yo. I like to really watch Weston. Yes, I love Weston Chaplin. He builds the most ridiculous builds, but he also has a great camera team. He does really high quality videos. I absolutely love the attention to detail, not just in the vehicles he's building and the fun he's having, but he made this really clever decision to make sure that everything is filmed really well, and the quality of the edit is very reminiscent of being straight off of like I don't know, like Spiked TV or whatever channels you would have on your TV that played car shows. Like I find it like very very professional quality. I really like when people are successful at YouTube or being an online creator and they reinvest that money into things that produce an even higher quality product. And that's another reason why I bought the Kershaw, like the merch drop. I don't usually buy creators merch, but like if you just look at the quality of the drop, I definitely want her to do more drops in the future. So like fucking supporting that 100%. She clearly is like employed some sort of team to do it, and like, you know, like that's a little miniature economy right there she's built up by having a presence like that. And like same with a lot of these creators. It's like you're creating jobs for people. I don't understand like what's the hate. Not gonna lie, I want the royal car from Final Fantasy in real life. Do I have an exclusive copy of Morning Milking Farms? No, I don't. Not in the washroom. No, sir. Yeah, let me see. What can I put on for you? Fine, lovely individuals. What am I gonna look at my bookmarks? A 41-second of DSP, that's not long enough. 18 seconds, 2 minutes.
Banana.
Oh my god. I watched this one before I went to sleep and it was like so cringy. Like it, oof, it hurt me. This one is a physical pain. All right, I'll play this for you. You deserve it. I was gonna play the music that I wrote, but instead of that, because not everyone likes AI music, and it just gave me something to do while I was not sleeping the other night. But I'm gonna do this instead because you deserve it. Love you. Be right back.
I want banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. I want banana, a tasty banana. Put it in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, in comes the nana. Now that's a remix. Oh, banana. Don't you want tasty banana? Oh, tonight, it's the right time to squeeze the banana. Here tonight. Oh, banana, banana song tonight. Mozzie with a $1 super sticker of a banana. Thank you for the banana. Am I losing it? No, I'm just singing the banana song and being silly. That's what life is all about. Not taking stuff too seriously, having fun while you can, and being silly. Right? Having a good time with the audience. Hell yeah. Oh. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth. Squeeze the peel. Here comes the nana. Yeah. I said, in comes the nana, 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 nana. In comes the nana, 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 nana. Ooh, ooh. We love it. We love it. We love the nana, nana. You love the nana, nana. I love the nana, nana. Gotta squeeze that nana, nana into your mouth. Gotta squeeze the nana, nana into the mouth. Ow!
How was that, kids? I didn't even finish the whole thing last night. He started singing at the beginning and I had to tap out. So you guys technically saw more than I did. Banana. Sorry, I also put stuff in the dryer. Quick, someone donate, stop the dead air, ban Snoopy Diz. Why would I ever ban Snoopy Diz? Why? I love Snoopy Diz. What did Snoopy Diz do? Why are you after my boy Snoopy? He's gay and Andrew, can we want to see it again? I didn't even...
Daddy, chill.
Oh, it was super quiet too.
I want banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my
Daddy,
mouth.
chill.
I want banana,
Ugh.
a tasty banana. Put it in my mouth.
Why does he keep coming backwards and forwards to the mic? I'm so uncomfortable. Logic unfolded with the gifted. Pew, 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 pew,
Daddy,
pew,
chill.
pew, pew. No more, please. He looks like a wholesome guy if you ignore his other greedy attitude. I think knowing who DSP is makes
Daddy,
this
chill.
cringy. If it was someone else, I think it might be fun. But the fact you know who DSP is, it's like, whew, whew, whew.
Daddy,
You know what I
chill.
mean? Ban the Diz. Ban the Diz. Why are we banning Dizzy? What's the Diz? Why are you trying to hurt my Diz? What did he do? What did Diz
Daddy,
do?
chill.
Why? I'm looking up in chat. I don't even... Snoopy Diz. Bananas. He's putting bananas in chat. Snoopy Diz has done nothing
chill.
wrong. Quick, Atlas Fritter, any doggo, click watch again. Oh, yes.
Squeeze the peel. In comes the nana.
Daddy, chill.
Now that's a remix. Oh, banana. Don't you want tasty
Daddy, chill.
banana?
No.
Oh, tonight it's the right time to squeeze the
Daddy, chill.
banana.
You think this is how he comes on to Cat? Squeeze the banana. Squeeze my banana.
It's
Put it in your mouth.
tonight.
It is easy to make an AI song, but writing good lyrics still takes some love and some tweaking. I was really unimpressed with the lyrics that it gave me when I prompted it. I was like, these kind of stink. These kind of stink.
Oh, banana song tonight. Mozzie with a $1 super sticker of a banana. Thank you for the banana.
Can we get some bananas in my chat? What the hell? Oh, whoa! Speak of the devil, I look over and Shankatsu gave me a banana! Woo! Woo! Thank you. Wow, I never thought, I didn't actually, wowee. Thank you. My goodness. What a master beg. I didn't even beg it. I mean, I begged it and then I looked over, it was already there. I'm a fucking idiot. Thank you very much, Sankatsu, for the banana. The tasty banana. Banana, put it in my mouth. Banana.
Am I losing it? No, I'm just singing the.
Come, Mr. Tallyman, banana. Is that the song he's trying to sing? Because someone in the chat said that. Was that on the fucking? Oh, that's. Sorry, my little princess is at the door. Little princess, you coming inside? I'm sorry, my little princess probably wants fresh icy water upstairs. 1 second. You want to go get some icy water? You're outside digging. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. I need to go put the car cover. No, it's already fucking raining. Fuck no, I should just put the car cover on before it gets too bad. I'm so sorry I have to do this. I'm quick. I'm really quick at putting a car cover on because I'm tall. When you're tall, you can put a car cover on pretty quick. I had to take it off the other day because it was super windy. And I went to put it on last night, and then there was a dew on it. It's not too bad. It was just a little bit of a drizzle. There was like only a couple spots of water. I like hit it really quickly with I'm out of breath because I did that really quickly. It was just like a little damp. Sorry about that. Cut you off. It's the car that Husbanus and I wrapped. It's just chilling outside right now because it doesn't fit in the garage, and it's usually under a cover. And I didn't put the cover back on. Sometimes it gets so windy that like even if you like put the clips on it, it just fucking blows off. Okay, I'm out of breath. Sean Katsu again, thank you for the banana. And Pixel Perfect with the 2. Gundo cheeked up pick when? It's true. I do want to... I hate to say it like this. I want to draw more like sexually suggestive drawings, so to speak. 1 second, I have to sneeze. Not necessarily like pornography, because like I don't really believe in that, but there's nothing wrong with just drawing like women in nice poses, like, you know. So that's my plan, because then I can get more money from Elon Musk. Some more Elon Musk dollars. I'm gonna sneeze again. What is going on? I wanna... If Gundo sprained an ankle, do you think you could carry him? Gundo's like... Oh, wait, yeah, no. Gundo's 4 feet. I was almost going to say his true height. I might not be able to pick him up, though, because I'm pretty sure he's actually around the same height as me. Not to break lore. I've never met him, so he could be lying. I was disappointed you didn't appear or talk on Gundo's last stream. No, you weren't! I was there in the back end. I wasn't in the back end, though, because sometimes if I just chill in the back end, he still pulls me on. And I'll show up once in a while. Like, I'm still his friend. I just want him to have... I want him to have more faith in how funny he is live. Like, I feel like he's so relatable to men, and I think that he seems stressed out all the time, but I just really want him to try just for a couple weeks, for a month, stop editing and just stream instead and see if you're happier. Because he keeps talking about wanting to go outside and have a schedule. Well, that's what you can do when you stream. Because you can stream for a bit longer if you want, but at the end of the day, like, I can still go out, I can get my gardening done. You know, I have my laundry in right now. Like, I just technically swatched, like, you know, I can still do all of the things I would do. It's like a normal job. You know, I still have to look at stuff online. Like, I still put aside, like, another, like, 2 hours somewhere in the day where I'll post to Twitter and I'll look at things and bookmark things, but then I'm done. And that's usually why, too, when you see me use Twitter, I'll make, like, 5 posts, like, within the same 2 hours, because I'm doing, like, my little 2-hour sit-down where I try and gather information. And it's just like a job, but a weird one, because you're using social media. Like, I don't know. Like, for the longest time before I got monetized, like, I would feel really stupid being on my phone. I would just sit there like, oh my God, what am I doing? Like, this is so weird. And, like, and Husbanus, if anything, was the one that kept being like, no, it's fine. Like, that's your job now. Because I was just like, oh, I shouldn't be scrolling on Twitter. Like, I should be out doing stuff. He's like, no, you have to do that for a little bit. And he's like, you know, it's your job. And so, like, it's nice that Husbanus was there to support me like that. Because, like, yeah, I just wanted to go outside half the time. But I still can. Like, you can work, like, 8 hours a day doing this. It's one of the reasons why I went to streaming for making YouTube videos, that and being able to play video games with my friends. It's just nice to be able to talk to people live, too, and get their opinions as you go over things. You can still do a lot of the same content, but without all of the extra work, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, my God, I'm sniffly now. You say that about him and Kershaw, but you two are a great duo, too. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm just, like, his friend. I don't know. I don't know. Also, too, I do get, like, a lot of, like, weird hate. You know, people call me, like, Timu Kirsch. And I'm like, okay, I guess so. Like, I don't... Sue me for being just, like, a friend that cares. Like, I don't need to be there. That's not what it's about. When I'm there, it's because I think Gundo... I think that's his true superpower. I think one of the best things he's good at is talking and giving his honest opinion, and you don't get his honest opinion when he's editing it. He still does a good job editing, though. I don't blame, like, I guess maybe he loves the edit. He says he hates it, but he clearly does a good job, you know? So I don't know. I don't really know. I can't break into his brain. So I'm just here being supportive until he does something about it. I just think he'll have more free time streaming, you know? I think too, I've been stressed out, and maybe he attributes my stress to streaming. And I'm like, no, streaming's one of like the joys of my day. It sucks that I can't be, if I'm not in a good mood, it's hard to be present streaming, so to speak. But yeah. Well, now, yeah, I have my own channel, and when I'm on Gundo's stream, like, I don't take any of his money either. Like, he's offered me money, I don't want it, because I want him to move out of New York. Nainas and Pippa collab would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I never really think to do collabs with bigger names than me, because they're bigger than me, you know? But I did put out, like, a little, like, you don't have to be, like, I don't know. I put, what is it, a sheet out for people to sign up to collab with me. Because also, too, like, people have wanted to collab, but then I never reach out because I don't know. I feel out of place here sometimes. But so, yeah, and then so I want to start at least once a month having a guest on. I want to maybe, like, once every 2 weeks, or I obviously have to discuss and plan it out. But I made a form which is pinned to my Twitter for people to sign up. Signing up doesn't necessarily mean I'll ever get to you. Like, it's not, like, I mean, it's nothing personal. It's just, like, it's just whatever works with the scheduling. Like, because I don't know, like, what people, because, like, when you go to a Gundam stream, it's because you follow his channel, and his channel is Gundo talking about stuff. What if I forge the collab sign up? I mean, like, I don't know. What if I don't even get to you? I wouldn't consider it without having an active channel with good videos personally. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've had someone just comment on one of my videos about how he worked in tool and die, and he worked with, like, these computer chip companies that are making computer chips. Like, I think that would be an interesting person to have on. You know, Celestium tried to have an ICE agent on, and I was looking forward to that, but then something happened and she wasn't able to do it anymore. But, like, that would be nice, too. Like, not to swagger Jack. Like, I think it would just be interesting. It doesn't have to be me either, just, like, but interviewing an ICE agent. Because, again, I think there's like a villainry that goes on there. People villainize them, and in reality, I'm sure the large majority of them are doing it for their country, you know? Just because there's bad actors, I mean, it's not like we don't know that with policing. Pippa's kind of awkward and gay, so use that knowledge to your advantage for a collab. I mean, like, I've noticed, I've watched her content before. I'm not, like, unfamiliar with Pippa. And, like, that seems to be, like, part of her charm is, like, her awkwardness. She's abrasive. I don't know. I generally don't find female content creators entertaining, but I don't hate them if they're on with other people. I watch, like, Gundo, Why Hate, very weird, but welcome to the internet. I don't really let it get to me. But at the same time, like, I mean, like, I just find it funny when they're, like, bitching about me being there when I'm just, like, trying to push Gundo to stream. And it's like, the stream wouldn't even be here. Like, not, like, in the sense that Gundo couldn't do it without me, but I mean, like, he doesn't want to most Wednesdays. And I don't blame him, because he's fucking busy. He is busy, that's true. And I'm trying to entice him. Like, look how fun it is. And it didn't help that last week when I was, like, trying to break away to show him how successful he is and how funny he is, because he already knows it, but he's got imposter syndrome. And so even though it seems so obvious and at times he acknowledges that he's funny, when the pressure comes on, I think he's shying away from it. But, you know, my husband did this for a while. My husband did this for a while. When I met him, he was making $60K a year. And I fucking busted his balls until he recognized how fucking good he was at his job. Like, you know, I'm not taking credit for it, but sometimes men just need to be pushed off a fucking cliff so they can spread their wings. And they don't want to go off that cliff, and you just get the fuck off. And until they go, and then they're like, oh, I'm actually really good at this. There's something about the way men have been raised in this past couple generations where, like, they have huge imposter syndromes. I have a little bit of an imposter syndrome, but, like, men have an imposter syndrome the size of a fucking mountain sometimes. Like, it is insane how big it is. I've seen it with my brothers. You know, I've seen it with, like, friends or people I've interacted with at school. Like, men, like, you think I'm hard on myself? I've never seen, like, men can be so fucking hard on themselves. It's so crazy. And I don't know what it is. Like, what is it about the current upbringing that's done this to men? They're so unsure of themselves. Is it because all of the men in pop culture are fucking retards now? I don't know. But whatever it is, they just have no faith in themselves. And it's sad. Because it shouldn't be like that. Like, it's fucking weird. Like, look around at society. It was built by men. I'm not saying women aren't important, but that's the thing. A woman, we're good at pushing people to do stuff. And it shouldn't be pushing people to get 6 figures to buy you Gucci bags. Like, we're all fucked up. We're all fucked up. You're supposed to support one another. And support comes differently for each gender. It just does. You know? Men need to be told to do something sometimes. Otherwise, they won't do it. Like, even my brother admitted that to me when I was cleaning out my parents' house. He, like, wasn't helping me for the longest time. And then we had a talk, and he was just like, honestly, like, you just didn't ask, and I thought you preferred to do it alone. Like, he knew he sounded like a jackass there, but he's like, I just didn't see it like that. But, like, if you had asked me and told me I needed this, this, and this done, like, I would have been there. And I was just like, huh. And, like, yeah. And then, like, I communicated what was left to do on the house, and he did the rest of it. Because I got sick while I was up there. But, you know, like, sometimes our brains just work differently. And it doesn't mean people hate you or they're trying to, you know, disrespect you. It's just, like, an honest misunderstanding. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I get really mad because, again, like, I see it in my dad, too. Like, this just doubt, this, like, self-doubt. It's crazy. Good at manipulation. We just need someone to believe in us. It's true. A lot of men just need it. It's all evil by design. I agree. Society tells us we're evil for existing. It's weird. And, like, just look around. Like, whenever there's a dad, and it's like even cartoons are guilty of this. It's like the dad is generally, like, the goof and the tard and, like, you know, it's the woman that's always so smart. And it's like, that's not necessarily always the case. And yeah, it's like, I think it's done some sort of disservice to people because people seem real fucked up. Real fucked up. Golan's half-botched circumcision with the 25. Gundo can just schedule a stream early and use the comment section as a suggestion box for topics for the stream. No need to research or prep. Yep. I think he can just talk to people too because, like, men are lonely at an astounding rate. No offense. Like, I think there's just a loneliness epidemic going on. And look at all the numbers of these fake fuckers. You know, Hassan Piker's losing numbers. And I don't think that's a coincidence. Like, yeah, he abused his dog. But another thing that Hassan does is lie. I think people are tired of liars. I think the age of lying is slowly coming to an end. We go through cycles as a society. And I think, like, there's this overwhelming urge to just go back to honesty. If it's not something that you agree with or not. And I think the news is desperate to make it seem like we all hate each other, but we don't. Because if you really think about it, I think of it no different than when you hear a hurricane coming for Florida, you would think the whole state is being fucking taken out by a hurricane. And people will comment and call to me and, oh my God, you're going to die. Nope. It's going to hit 1% of Florida and it's going to be devastating, no doubt. But that's all it's going to do. And it's the same with, like, these ice, you know, the anti-ice sentiment. If you really think about it, having 1,000 or 2,000 crazy people in a country, like in a city area, show up for a protest, paid or not, that's actually pretty much to the stats. There's 300 million people in this fucking country. You don't think even 50,000 of them are fucking retards? Of course they are. They're just really loud retards. And I think in reality, when you go and talk to most people on the street, at least not in city centers, because those are super blue. Like, I live out in a community with about, I don't know, like, it's not too populated, but it's not populated, and everyone seems pretty fucking normal here. You know, people aren't out here going against, like, police enforcement, like, going against law enforcement agencies. Like, I think a lot of it is crafted to keep people at each other's throats, or at least perceived to be at each other's throats. And I think that people are tired of letting crazy people speak for regular people. And that's why, like, how the fuck do I have 124 people in here right now? All I'm saying is just, like, an honest opinion, you know? And a lot of Asmongold's audience comes from, like, yeah, he's good at video games, but he's also just good at saying his honest opinion, whether or not his chat agrees. And this is how humans, this is how humans are. This is how regular humans who aren't hopped up on medications or, like, fucking, I don't know, hit their head too much as a kid. You know, some of these people are really fucking dumb going out there trying to protect fraud. Dude, holy crap. Way to drink the Kool-Aid. And it drives me nuts. It's generally people on the left. People on the left going to try and fight fraud. Fraud that's defrauding the very systems as a leftist you're supposed to care about. and then we're going to have less of these. Like, I just don't buy it. These people are fucking dumb. There's no way. Because I'm leftist, and I know that's fucking retarded. And that's how most regular people think. And regular people have jobs, so they don't go to these protests, you know? And Trump won for a reason. People say that he cheated or stole the election. No. I guarantee regular-ass Democrats just didn't vote for Democrats because they seem fucking off their... Yeah, they say that they're trying to help people out, but I didn't really see much difference. You know, it doesn't really change who's in power. All I do know is that the Democrats were really trying to push, like, gender surgery on children. They were really trying to push boys and female sports. I know that they're trying to push anti-law enforcement rhetoric, and I disagree with all three of those things. And I wasn't able to vote last election, but I sure as hell wouldn't fucking vote for them right now, because I believe in law enforcement, you know? And I don't think boys should be playing with girls. And I don't think that we should be doing any gender-affirming surgery on people under the age of 18. I don't even think 21. You're not fully developed yet. And it's not that I'm anything against trans people. It's that I can't get a tattoo when I'm a kid. You know, you have to get your parents to sign off on piercings. There's a reason for that. Because you don't know. When you're a kid, dude, I went through so many phases of wanting to be different things as a kid. Including, I was super envious of my brothers. Because I wasn't a boy. But it wasn't because I wanted a fucking dick. It was because I just wanted to be stronger to help my dad out. Like, if I had had that sentiment today, someone might have tried to turn my fucking gender around. And then I've been suicidal, I definitely would have bubbled myself. Like, let's be for real. I love my body. I mean, like, I look great. I'm sorry. Like, I am a fit female. I'm 5'11". I look good. If I had had myself butchered, I would have been pissed. Pissed. I was such a fucking tomboy growing up. I cried about not being a boy. I didn't know any better. I wasn't thinking about sex. I wasn't thinking about my livelihood going forward in, like, my relationships. I was thinking about, in the moment, not being able to do something that my brothers could do better. That was it. It was nothing deeper than that. But anyways. Too many base takes this early in the morning. I'm just tired of people, like, fighting one another, or, like, this perceived fighting. And there's a few crazy people that are really loud, but even think about it. The people trying to cancel VTubers, there's like 10 of them. It's like a couple of accounts that just have no fucking job. They have nothing else better to do. And then they harbor these other mentally ill individuals. And I think half of the problem is because we retweet them and we talk about them and we allow more crazy individuals to find these accounts. And then they go on little crusades to take things away from people. We just have to start muting them. I saw Anna Valens is now trying to talk to one now. Fuck. Like, it's so stupid. I hate these, like, sad... I want to put them all to work. They should all be working in the fields until they, like, fix their goddamn mentality. Like, I don't think they've ever worked a day in their life. It's half their problem. They've got too much on their hands. This is coming from someone with OCD whose, like, brain goes in circles. Like, they need to get fucking busy. All right? They need to busy work. You need busy work. If you're trying to go after someone who's successful just because you disagree with, like, 2 of her opinions out of the 5 million opinions she's shared on a stream, I'm talking about, obviously, people who've been they've tried to cancel them. If you have a problem with that, one fucking opinion, and you're trying to take someone down for that, realize you're the bad person. You know? Go work in a fucking field. Get a couple calluses on your hands and come back to me if you still think these people deserve to lose their VTubing presence because of their few opinions, you know? And if you still think that, then go back to the fucking field. I'm so tired of this. I saw that Johnny Somali, because all he was doing, all Johnny Somali was really doing was being a nuisance influencer. And guess what? They're trying to put him to work in the fucking fields. Whatever this country is, they've got the right fucking idea. People who try and make other people miserable just for the sake of their own, I don't even know. Like, what's the purpose here? I can't. They all have slightly different reasons. But you know what I mean? This is what I want to happen to them. This is a great story. Johnny Somali's trial is finally wrapping up. Prosecutor wants 3 years in prison with labor. Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's get this going. Can we start making it illegal to harass streamers for no fucking reason? Because clearly it leads to doxing and it leads to swatting. You can now call in to your local police station and warn them that you do online content, and if any SWATs come in for your address, that it's clearly going to be fraudulent. We're there. I give it another 5-10 years, this shit's going to start being illegal. Because, like, it's no different. I can't go into a place of business and start trying to take their money and like, fucking start painting the walls and shit. It's illegal. And it's just because it's an online business and it just looks like the one person is the forefront of it. I guarantee that multiple people are being paid from this one streamer. I don't know. But look, this is what I want. I want people to go to the camps. They also want him on the sex offender list, which means hard labor. They don't get cushy jobs. I don't think that he's much different than the rest of these fucking nuisances online. You know? Put him in the fucking camps. Put him in the camps. It'll be the most violence they've ever experienced because they've never worked a day in their life. They'll be like, why is this happening to me? Oh, it's a dream. It's a dream I like to dream. I close my eyes and imagine anal violence working in the fields where he belongs. The sick fuck. Until he comes back. And then he's like, you're like, hey, what do you think about macaroni and cheese? And if he comes back with the macaroni in a pot puss line, you put him back in the fucking field. Come back to me in a year. You know? Get this shit out of your system. Put him in the box. Yeah. Naina, swatting is attempted murder or either just murder depending on the outcome. Yep. Swatting, yeah, and you get charged for every single vehicle that comes to the house. They'll do that now. They'll go find you and they'll charge you for every single unit they sent to the house. So, like, you might swat someone and then you're going to find yourself potentially in jail and with, like, a $25,000 bill. I need to calm down. I'm just tired of miserable people calling the shots because it's just not indicative of how things really are. And again, I think just like this era of fucking phonies is like it's fallen apart. Denims has fallen off. You know, Hassan and his whole crew have fallen off. And I don't think that that's a coincidence. It turns out that people who are the actual liars and the actual grifters, yeah, people are tired of that. You know, and you can pay for all the puff pieces you want, but at the end of the day, you're just a piece of shit. You know, people can see through your slimy exterior to the fucking rotten to the core inside. Like, it's just, you're just a terrible person. You're just a terrible person that views other people like checkers. Like, you just like pieces to jump, not to treat like a human that's also living life with you. Just a piece to jump, to give you a little bit more money in your pocket. And you won't even share it with your friends, especially if they're going through court cases that you helped them get into. You're not going to even give them $500 for the time of day. Just the worst people. And they're lying in the bed that they made. Hassan's losing viewers and followers every single day. And all the people who are honest have been gaining like crazy. So, I mean, like, they can lie and bitch and cry all they want, but the fact remains that no one likes that shit anymore. The only people who are still, like, drinking the Kool-Aid is, like, I don't know, they think he's attractive or something? I have no idea. Or they're just as miserable as him. The rice fields. To the rice fields! This is my favorite punishment, though. To the fields! I'm always saying this. This is my favorite form of punishment because I think this is the type of punishment where people might actually learn something. And if they don't learn something, at least they're doing a positive for society. You know? The media has been holding water for too many buckets of salt. It really has been. The most miserable people out there are the self-hating, funny, hat-wearing people, and they abuse their power to make everyone else miserable as much as possible. It is a shift in culture. I think we're under a shift right now. Because, again, I've just noticed people are getting fed up. There's a shift. Because, again, it doesn't make sense I have such viewership growth over the year, and I can only attribute it to it must just be because people are fed up with liars. Like, because that's the thing, too. Lies don't last forever. Like, you can only lie until it's proven wrong, and then people are like, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're a fucking liar. You can't undo it once it's done. Like, and people remember that. Did Nyanus miss my super chat? Oh, I didn't hear it. 1 second, let me see it. If I haven't put a heart on it, I haven't seen it yet. That's how I keep track. Oh, let's see. Mr. Z Muffin with the 2. I believe in the biggers. Get up, fellas. Get working. I believe in them too. And not, don't get me wrong, not all men have imposter syndrome or they're not like working hard enough. It's more like they'll work hard. It's just like they won't work hard at the thing that they're good at. I don't know how to put it, like imposter syndrome, you know? They'll spin their wheels somewhere where they think they're doing well and ignore the thing that they would shine at the most because imposter syndrome makes you like less aware of your skills or like that you make, I don't know, there's like a doubt. Logic Unfolded, it's like a jump you have to take. I don't know. Logic Unfolded with the 5. When do we get a place to submit short videos that we'd like to watch on stream and we can download them like Asman has? I guess, yeah, because I put stream suggestions, but then I do find that I end up getting a lot and then it's hard to keep up. And sometimes too, like, I'm not going to lie, sometimes it's like if I don't feel like talking about something serious and then I look at stream suggestions and it's a bunch of serious stuff, it's like, so, and I've noticed too, like, I kind of want a funny stream suggestions and then a less, and a serious, you know what I mean? Like, I want different groups. And I'm even thinking maybe I need to switch it so there's more on my Discord in terms of, because that's I do look at these things, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't really want to talk about, like, these are all very serious, or it's all like war, and like it's good to talk about those sometimes, but I've been in a weird place lately, so sometimes I don't really want to get into super serious stuff. But I'm looking at it now. Bill Clinton releases an opening statement as Epstein deposition. I mean, like, I'll look at that because, like, what the fuck is that? Epstein. Didn't Hillary Clinton originally say she's never met Epstein in her life or something like that? Am I pulling that out of my nyanus? Let me look. What was Hillary's original statement? Hillary Clinton original statement on Epstein. I know I've seen pictures of them together, but I could have sworn she said she never met the guy. I mean, everything's so current. I'm looking for something. I do not recall. Yes. I had no idea about their criminal activities. I do not recall ever encountering Mr. Epstein, said in an opening statement she shared on social media. Sorry, I'm looking at this other screen right now. Get the fuck out of here. Former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton told members of Congress on Thursday that she had no knowledge of Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell's crimes. Okay. I had no idea about their criminal activities. I do not recall ever encountering Mr. Epstein. Yeah, I've seen a picture of them together. So that's a lie. And that's the thing. People are tired of liars. Like, it's like, how can they not figure it out? It's got nothing to do with MAGA. I've got nothing to do with MAGA. I just, like, I mean, I believe, it's funny too. I hate how they've, like, demonized the thing. Make America Great Again is a demonized saying. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want a liar. They're all liars technically at the top. I don't know. But, like, come on, you can't lie that obviously. All right, let's see what the Clintons have to say on this. Given the knowledge that she's been lying through her teeth. Here, I'll even find a picture of them together just to make sure that people don't think I'm just pulling that out of my ass. Is she getting it scrubbed from the fucking internet? What is this? There it is. Why is it just this one? It's like so low res. Open image in new tab. Is this AI, guys? I've seen this picture but higher res. She has to dig through her back end and pull it out. They demonize you saying you love Jesus and not to mutilate kids or kill babies. What do you expect? I know. It's so strange. Oh yeah, he's disputing these images. Well, it's tiny. All right, let's get some fucking reading in here. I need to like wiggle my nose a bit. I'm gonna blow my nose. 1 second. Coward! Coward! You will get no nose cummies from me. Frickin' what's his face? Camelot was giving it away for free on his stream. Sneeze like a man! Good morning. Welcome to Chappaqua. I don't know how to say that. Chappaqua? Chappaqua. Chappaqua. Good morning. Welcome to Chappaqua. I'm here today for 2 reasons. First, that I love my country and getting my dick sucked. And America was built upon the idea that no person is above the law, even presidents, especially presidents. Again, he's thinking about the time he got his dick sucked. Democracy requires every person to play their part, even if that means on their knees. And I hope that by being here today, we can bring ourselves a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree with one another civilly. I agree with that. Where we search for truth and justice outweighs the partisan urge to score points and create a spectacle. I'll do my part, and I hope you'll do yours. That's a good saying. You know, I don't disagree with that. However, when you're under fire for being around Epstein. The second reason I'm here is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not only justice, but healing. I agree with that too. They've been waiting long for both, though my brief acquaintance with Epstein ended years before his crimes came to light, and though I never witnessed during our limited interaction any indication of what was truly going on, I am here to offer what little I know so that it might prevent anything like this from ever happening again. But before we start, I have to get personal. You made Hillary come in. She had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Nothing. She has no memory of even meeting him. She neither traveled with people. I have to sneeze. Now let me say that you're going to hear from me. First, I had no idea of the crimes Epstein was committing, no matter how many photos you show of me. I have 2 things at the end of the day that matter more than your interpretation of these 20-year-old photos. I know what I did, and more importantly, what I didn't see. I know what I did, and more importantly, what I didn't do. I saw nothing, and I did nothing wrong. As someone who grew up in a home with domestic abuse, not only would I not have flown on his plane if I had any inkling of what he was doing, I would have turned him in myself and led the call for justice to his crimes, not sweetheart deals. But even with 2020 hindsight, I saw nothing that ever gave me pause. We are only here because he hid it from everyone so well for so long, and by the time it came to light with his 2008 guilty plea, I had long stopped associating with him. You'll often hear me say that I don't recall. That might be unsatisfying, but I'm not going to say something I'm not sure of. This was all a long time ago, and I am bound to my oath not to speculate or to guess. This is not merely for my benefit, but because it doesn't help you for me to play detective 24 years later. Since I am under oath, I will not falsely state that I am looking forward to your questions, but I am ready to answer them to the best of my abilities, consistent with the facts as I know them, the legitimate and logical and even the outlandish. With that, Chairman, fire away. Oh boy, time to pull that card. I mean, I don't know. Like, I could believe that some people didn't go to Epstein Island. I could believe that. But I do wonder how much people knew. When you hear about the amount of rich people embroiled in this, it's like people usually suck at keeping a secret. But you also would have to keep somewhat of a secret to run such a big scam. Yet, why did we always have this conspiracy theory of, and again, conspiracy in quotations, because since it's been proven, of like children being trafficked away by rich elites and, you know, disemboweled and bubbled and stuff, you know? That's the part that rubs me the wrong way. I do, at the end of the day, I do believe in democracy to the extent that you're innocent until proven guilty. I just hold out my, I can't say anything based on this. Like this is like a personal input. I don't know if he's completely without fault or not. Like technically I wasn't there. To be fair, I think what the best thing to do with situations like this is try not to get overly emotional and place judgment before seeing evidence. And I say that for both sides. Like I've said that about Trump and I'll say that about Bill Clinton as well. I'll say that about until like the truth comes out. I've seen more dirty stuff around Hillary Clinton than I have around Bill. And like and they seem to operate pretty separate to one another. So I do find it interesting. Sometimes people lump them together and other times they don't. Like Hillary was a bit of a little warmonger, like from her time in cabinet there. So I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if he was innocent and she was guilty. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what if, or vice versa? Yeah, they seemed, and I would imagine that if you had someone suck your dick in the Oval Office, like, you don't have the best marriage. You're likely not spending a lot of time together. I don't know. She tweeted about making sacrifices to Moloch. Literally potbelly goblins coming after you. The president knew, all the presidents knew. The question is they did nothing to actively participate. That's the thing. That's how I kind of feel memories of Rem. And again, you can't really say it without evidence, but it does feel like people in positions of power must have known about this. But then that's also just my assumption based off what I've seen. Like, just because I believe something to be true doesn't mean it's true. And that's why I always just want to make that distinction. I'm not trying to sit on a fence. That's technically how, like, logic works, isn't it? I know how I feel. I feel like they're all guilty. But I don't want to say that that's technically the truth of the matter, because I don't think people should get overly... It's hard, once people start feeling a certain way, it's so hard for people to go back and say that they were wrong. But to me, like, I think like the M. Night Shyamalan twist, like, he might be innocent and she's guilty kind of thing. That doesn't make it true. It just feels like it fits their characters. The characters that they've built up and that I've heard in the news. That's how I feel too, a maniac. There's no such thing as an honest politician. Yeah, politicians are people that put all their points in charisma, you know? They don't really... It doesn't mean that they have any skill or anything else. Like, that's what they do. Can't get enough of Nainus's opinions. You can go here to hear more. What is that? Oh, it's my ex. That's so funny. Weinstein is utter garbage. Decades, only 2 actors stepped into Weinstein. Image Epstein. Imagine Epstein. No, that's what I mean. Like, the fact that it was kept secret so long, too. Like, we had these files... We had all this information and it was never released. It just stinks of way too many people knowing about this. Way too many big names incriminated for it to come out. Way too many powerful dollars, like too much money basically for this to come out. So I don't believe anything really. I'm not going to believe anything until I see the evidence. But my initial assumption is that everyone's guilty on the top. Because how else? How did it not come out under Biden? How did it barely come out under Trump? Like, he said he was going to release them, and he even hesitated. And then they came out heavily redacted, and then often they were like, they're protecting criminals. What the fuck did Epstein, who's likely still alive, have on people that he rules all of Congress? That's nuts. That's nuts. Any human, the second you heard children were being abused in any manner, should have wanted this out immediately. Yeah, redact the names of the victims, but most of the victims have already come forward. Like, why don't you not redact all the names of the guilty individuals involved? You know, it just stinks. It just stinks. Everything stinks. So you can write all the nice letters you want, but, like, I'm just basically, like, I don't believe that you didn't know. Did you go on the plane or not? I have no idea. I can't prove that. But it just feels like everyone in a position of power must have known. Because how? How does Congress not release this shit? Depending on, like, no side released it. You know? I don't know. How do you guys think? It was a global thing. Yeah, there was like people in other countries. Like the fucking prince was there too. This thing stinks. It stinks. It stinks of way too many people knowing about it. How do you keep a secret like this? Like, this isn't just like, oh, we have a secret base. Like, we have like a little tree fort where we... No, it's a whole island that people have flew to and lots of different, like, regal people went to. People that you think of when you think of wealthy individuals. Like, you know, like the princes, the politician, you know, like Elon Musk's brother was there apparently. And like there's an email with Elon Musk and he's like too autistic to understand that he's being invited somewhere is what I saw. Like, does that mean he went or not? I don't know, but Christ. It's a massive trove of Gmail owned by Google, the largest data repo in the world, arguably. Yep. The big corpos absolutely knew this was happening on their infrastructure. Yeah. It's a continuation of the same war we've been fighting since the beginning of the species. Yeah, just these shitty fucks that, like, when you're a sociopath, like, it just doesn't matter, you know? And everyone else with empathy, which I feel is, like, the majority of the population, you just get stuck under these people's heels because they have no problem throwing you under the bus. And they have, and again, too, it feels so scripted to have the left and the right fighting each other all the time. Why did neither fucking party release the Epstein files? And yet all of a sudden, and then they're not prosecuting black criminals, and now racial tensions are up. They're just trying to keep us busy, man. And they say that taxes will come down, but they don't. They say the tariffs will bring in extra money and they'll give it, and that they don't. Like, it's all a lie. Everyone's lying all the fucking time. And they just expect people to be, like, blind fucking puppies forever. Like, no. Like, I feel like when you vote, you're always just picking the lesser of two evils. That's about it. That's about it. I don't know. There's no actual good people. We really should have a more... Like, even Congress members, it should just be... We should be recycling through people once every year or something. And you just pick... Like, there's just... people who have like high grades or they're good people in companies or like high, like, you know, have great reports or great reviews. Since we have AI, we can do that. And we'll gather them and it'll be just like jury duty, except it'll be duty for your fucking state. And then we'll transfer you around and then they'll have like each state can have like an ingrained amount of people that kind of help the political office. But then it would be like truly a sample of the working class, which is what Congress is supposed to be. The forefathers would be fucking rolling in their graves. I'm surprised like a black hole hasn't opened up from them just spinning at this point, you know? Because Congress is truly the evil one here. Presidents come and go, but Congress is forever. And it really shows because they're all old as fucking hell in there. They're old as sin. And it's not surprising that the same old fucks have been in there, and it's taking goddamn forever for the Epstein files to come out. They're all fucking guilty. And if they're not guilty of going there, they're guilty of keeping this shit secret, which is just as bad. I don't see how that's any better. And they're all over the place. It's not Republicans or Democrats. It's every single fucking one of them. There's no such thing as Republican and Democrat. We're all humans. They're lying to us constantly. There's no better side. We're all fucking shitbags. But we're also all good people, you know? Like, we're humans. That's what's going on. And this happens. Look at history. Go over history. You know how they get people to fight one another? They make sure to really bring up people's differences until things boil over and violence happens. And we've already started to see it. They fucking killed Charlie Kirk. And there's enough people drinking the Kool-Aid that thought it was a good idea and they were celebrating. And yeah, we can get mad at people who do that, but we should also look at the symptoms that are causing this. Or like, you know, like, why is this happening? Or why did it happen? You know, how do we avoid it going forward? Stop listening. Like, these people are fucking lying constantly. I don't know. We all get along. I'm fucking left-leaning. You guys are all right-leaning. Like, I don't know. We get along. That's how it is. That's fucking most humans. I'm just so mad. I'm mad because I sold my dad's house. That's why I'm ranting today. I'm just not trying to think about it. And if I think about it, life is short. We're all going to die, and this is all a fucking lie. This is all a lie. Dude, I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to help my dad in time and move him down to Florida. I think he's going to die before I get there. And like, that's all I think about. I just think about people. I found my grandmother on the ground really young. I am so cognizant of people's lifespans. Why are we living? Like, what is this? We're so much better than this. Everyone hates child predators. The only people who don't are child predators. It's disgusting. It's fucking godless. All of these people should be just tossed in a volcano. Way to sell out your humanity for fucking pedophiles. And I don't care. They're fucking pedophiles. Take me off, YouTube, because I said the word. Are you pedophile protectors? Why are you afraid of the word? Like, why? As a whole fucking world, are we protecting pedophiles? What the fuck is going on? And this is why I can't talk about the Epstein files. If I think about if someone ever did something to one of my nephews, I would be like taken. I would find that motherfucker. I would shoot him in each foot and I would drag him out to the ocean for sharks to eat them. Like, fuck off. You do not touch children. You just don't. You don't. There's so many other things in life you can be doing. And if that's the only thing your brain can, I'm sorry, then your brain's broken. And when dogs are rabid, we put them down. If you can't keep your fucking hands off children, then other humans should not keep their hands off you. You should just be fed to the fucking dogs. All of these violent pit bulls that end up eating people, instead of putting them down, put them in a cage, and then anytime a pedophile's found, you put them in with the dogs. It'll make use of these pit bulls. Because I would also argue if people didn't smack these fucking dogs around and abuse them their whole life, they don't get like that. But people are fucking animals. There are actual animals, and they're not on Kick Chat. They're just out protecting people that hurt children. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I could never. I just don't understand. I don't even understand. And like, Twitch let that guy back on? I can't believe that. They lifted the ban of the guy that showed he had sexual content pertaining, like, with children in it. And a 30-day ban? You don't get help for a fucking problem like that in 30 days. 30 days isn't enough to even start a new habit. It takes 3 months to either break or make a habit. Like, fuck off. Why are we protecting predators? Why do we give predators a platform? If you're a predator, I'm sorry, if I restarted because, like, I didn't want to bring Pokemon cards and politics into my Pokemon card thing, then that fucker, I can't even remember his name, because his face comes to mind and I want to punch it. Because what are you doing? Even looking at that shit, because there was someone abused to get that fucking file on your computer, and you had dozens. And that was just the tip of the iceberg. Because if that many showed on screen, how much is on your fucking hard drive? You should be in goddamn jail. But we have a pussy-ass society where we're just like, oh, well, he just had it on his computer. Yeah, and guess what? The fact people have this shit on their computer creates the industry where kids are fucking abused. And yeah, I think you should all be in jail. Cut the fucking dick off. If you want, like, fuck. It drives me nuts. I can't believe he's back on the platform. Like, I don't care. Even if he just had it on his computer. Like, are you fucking retarded? You're a pedophile too. I'm surrounded by them. Like, and I saw some people even trying to, like, make the connection how it's no different than having, like, anime drawings on your... Absolutely not. Because there was no one harmed with the image. You can feel how you want about that. It's true. But when you're actually promoting the violence against children, you have crossed the line into being an absolute fucking demon. And you deserve to fucking think about your actions hard, before you're allowed back into society. Because until that is completely gone from your head, you are a fucking problem. Period. I don't give a fuck if it's quote unquote. I even hate saying it, just watching or just had it on his... No, you are supporting that shit. Period. Fucking disgusting. Ashamed of yourself. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. And if he even comes back to streaming after this, he's a disgusting pig. If you're able to show your face after something that fucking disgusting, you're just not human. I don't know. It's disgusting. I can't stand child predators. Sue me. Take me off YouTube. I can't stand them. Where is it? Here, this fucker. Lakari. Of course Dan Clancy let this fucker back on. Like, what's wrong with you, Twitch? What's wrong with you? Why would you let this guy back on this platform? It makes me disgusted to be here. Because I'm also streaming on Twitch right now. You guys have a pretty decent ad revenue payout. It's true. But why? Why are you letting this back on this platform? It's disgusting. He does not deserve to have a platform. He supported child predators. Period. Sorry. I didn't even read chat. I was ranting. I was just thinking of this guy's dumb punchable face. And no, it's not because he's black. It's because he has a fucking punchable face. Look at him. He just looks like a slob. Disgusting. Disgusting. You fucking pig. A pig. You're a pig. Like, that's all you are. And you should be slaughtered like one. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't think that monsters should exist with regular, decent human beings. Because I care about children more. You know how much I love Atlas. I love my big, goofy dog. I'm also very, very aware that pit bulls kill toddlers. And it shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't be like that. There's so many monsters out there. And what do we do with monsters? We put them down. I'm not saying this guy deserves that quite yet, but I definitely don't think he deserves a platform. Definitely not. I'm gonna glow. The wood chipper sales intensifies. I self-identify as a wood chipper. I feel the wood chipper deep inside. Anytime I hear something that happens to kids, I get feral. Like, I can't stand it. I think about how fun it is to shoot my gun at the range, you know? When I think about child predators, I think about how much fun it is to shoot my gun at the range. The way that my Glock kicks back in my hand a little bit, it's really nice, isn't it? Isn't it? It's really nice. Anyways, I'm going to get off this topic because, like, obviously it makes me mad. Can you see why I avoid these things? Ah! It makes me mad. It really makes me mad. Even having his face on my screen, I'm, like, bouncing with anxiety. Like, I hate him. I hate him. I have no problem saying I hate a child predator. I think they're one of the worst types of humans out there. The only person, like, it's like you'd have to be like a killer. Like, you'd have to be out there being a serial killer or murdering people that are innocent and things like that. It's the same thing. Like, it's heinous. It's just heinous. Children are pure. And I think that's the same reason why I hate when people abuse their dogs. Dogs are pure. They're innocent. You know? They deserve only the best experiences. They deserve to see the best of life because they give you the best of life. So you should be giving back what they give you. But instead, we have jackasses like this that have the worst ideas in their head, and they look at that innocence and they think about how they can rip it from that person so that they'll never have it again. You know? And it's not just that, too. It gets in the moment and it ruins that person for life. It breaks people. You break people when you do this to them. It's disgusting. It's no different than a death sentence in a lot of ways because you just stole their joy. So yeah, if I think that it's fun to shoot my gun at the range when I think about these people, then so be it. I'm not acting out on it, but I don't care even if you're just watching it. If you're partaking or supporting an industry that harms children, I think you're a fucking disgusting pig. Period. There's no, it's just files. I just don't believe it. I'm gonna shut now. I'm sure this will be taken as violent rhetoric by, like, the AI auto mods that run these platforms. I'll have to, like, delete the stream. Or I won't. Whatever. Which is terrible because I need my income from YouTube. I just hate it. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of just monsters. And again, too, why would you unban him? 34 days? Ew. Disgusting. Has he streamed since then? He better not. Does he have any shame? Is there even, like, a fucking iota of like, the gift that, you know, every time a human's born, you know, you get the Holy Spirit in you? I think his is completely eroded. It's gone. It's left. I hope it's just left the building. Let's see. Last month. Oh, he hasn't streamed yet. Good for him. He knows he's a fucking pig. There's at least there's a little bit of him left. Like, again, like, you should not be showing your face for a while. I would argue you should never come back under this account. That's what you deserve. You don't deserve to come back. Like, you're disgusting. You preyed on children. And it's just like, I disagree with anyone who supports it. Like, in anything is supporting it. Watching it is supporting it. Because if no one was watching it, then it wouldn't be online, you know? But there's clearly a market. Even Asmund took it hard and cut him off. Dude, again, because most decent human beings, and that's how I know no one in Congress is decent, it's just the line in the sand for people. Like, you can be perfectly reasonable, you can agree to disagree, da-da-da. The second you're down with hurting children, there's something carnal in people, especially adults. Like, once you have, I don't have kids yet, but I'm of age where I could be having kids, you know? I'm trying, but, like, at the end of the day, I can very much understand what my response would be if someone ever did this to my kid. And they might not be my kid, but I still think it's wrong to abuse kids. Like, so I get mad. I don't know. I think that's a pretty normal take. I'll return to happily not ever knowing he existed. Later, Nyannis, my youngest, turned 6. Aww, wants to go to McDonald's. All right. You shouldn't even be here. Go have fun. Get him it's a Happy Meal. I remember as a kid, I thought McDonald's was dope. Something about those cheeseburgers. I love the cheeseburgers. Kick supremacy. Kick supremacy. Anyways, I'm going to shut. I feel like I was just taking my rage out. I've been mad and sad the last couple days. I didn't want to sell my dad's house. You know? It's poopy. Being an adult is poopy. I don't like having to do things that I don't want to do. So many base takes, I can't take it. Thank you for the US $4.99. Thank you. Logic on 4 with the 5. When we do get a place to submit short videos... Oh, yeah. I need to make better sections on my Discord. Let me read chat for a second here. Kids are so much fun to hang with. Can't fathom anyone hurting them. Oh, my God. I just, like... When I was up in Canada last, I spent, like, a... Because I didn't even think to ask. My sister-in-law was just like, do you want to take the kids on Monday, too? And I was like, what? Don't they have to go to school? And she's like, they can skip school. So I just got to spend the whole day with my nephews, and they're so wholesome. You know, the oldest one being 7 and younger. Like, so, like, you know, I had such a great day and I just couldn't imagine someone like touching these kids. Like, it's so weird. Especially like, dude, when you hear the ages of some of the people who are harmed in these things and then you think of someone that age in your life, like it just, I'm sorry. I think most normal people just start seeing red and just like, again, it would feel good to hurt those people because they clearly forfeited their life when they started harming like such an innocent kid. Kids are so much fun, though. They are. My favorite time of day is the time I get to spend with my kids. Yeah, they're so much fun. They're so much fun. And they're so innocent and they're so silly. Like, and like, yeah, kids tell lies and things like that, but it's always so funny because, like, you can see right through the lie. And they're like, there's just something so wholesome about them. I mean, before it came out that Bill Cosby was, like, drugging women, remember the kids say the darnest things was, like, a whole show. Because, yeah, they just say stuff sometimes and you're just like, that's ridiculous. Sukamatic. Hey, at least in Florida, you have a much better chance of dealing with those people without having the legal system defending the kid diddlers. Yes, it's true. It is true. Not like in Colorado where like a guy protected his wife. I mean, like someone threw water on his wife. So he like clocked the kid and then he's facing a jail sentence because, you know, that's what we do to people in today's day and age. If you correct a child acting incorrectly. A Colorado CEO who grabbed a teen by the neck and threw him to the floor after the boy splashed water at his wife in an In-N-Out burger has been sentenced. Lucas Kalisher, 57, was sentenced to 30 months probation for an attack on August 4th, 2024. Kalisher initially faced felony second-degree assault with strangulation and misdemeanor child abuse charges. As part of the deal, he must complete an anger management evaluation and treatment, write an apology letter, perform 120 hours of community service, and pay restitution. If he violates probation, he could face a Class 5 felony charge, carrying 1 to 3 years in prison, parole, and a $100,000 fine. all for just being a husband. Because off rip, before I even play it, like, look, his friends are here, like, giggling and laughing. The fact that, like, this kid's harassing this couple.
Jerome, bro. Jerome.
Apologize. You don't treat a lady that way.
No, it's what, again, I never grew up in a society where a bunch of teenagers could show up to a couple eating at a fucking fast food joint and throw water on them. This isn't a prank. This isn't your fucking life. I don't know what the fuck these kids were doing, but it is annoying, and it's not his fault that he acted accordingly. Dude, you don't harass people in public. If the second you harass someone and start tossing water on them, which is considered also, I thought, assault, what the fuck, Colorado? I don't care if they're a kid. Where the fuck were your parents to teach you not to do this shit? It's not my job as someone else to parent someone's teen boys. Fuck that. These kids aren't stupid enough to know better. Stupid clowns. Colorado fell a long time ago, the second state trying to push OS level age verification. I hope if this guy's sued that we can start a GoFundMe and pay for this shit. He shouldn't have to pay a dime. This man is a hero. This man is doing what many wish they could to these fucking nuisances out there. Look, they all have the mop top and shit. You're all losers. Like, you're wearing like designer clothes. Your mommy and daddy never fucking told you no. Like, you spoiled little brats. You deserved more. I wish he smacked you around a bit more. Should have gave you a black eye. Kid is probably bigger than the woman he attacked. Yeah, teenage boys are still pretty strong. Like, I mean, maybe not these ones, but I don't know why there's so much youth crime in certain inner cities. They always let them off the hook. Broccoli heads, I hate them.
Say sorry. Doesn't matter. Say sorry. Say sorry.
Like, what are you doing throwing water at these people?
Nigga does not have a kid like that.
And look they're all laughing and everything. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we got a reaction out of him. And yeah, being the little bitch you were, I bet after you got spanked for being a fucking little shit, I guarantee this person went back to his spoiled upbringing where he's always right and his parents never think he's wrong. And he was like, wham, mommy, daddy, he spanked me around. Oh, I did nothing wrong. And they were like, my baby angel would never hurt a fly. And then they went after this guy. When in all reality, they should be thanking him and say, you know what? I am so sorry. My son is a complete fuck up. Thank you for correcting his actions. Hopefully he learns from this. And if he doesn't, he's going to find himself shot one day when he fucks with the wrong person. Crying out loud. People can't even parent anymore. I told Gundam about this the second it happened, but like, I was gassing up my car the other day because I'm going to have to go pick up Husbanus from the airport, right? So I want a full tank of gas. I like to just do it before I go out. So I'm filling up, and as I look over, there's like a kid, must be about like 6 years old, going into the Circle K. His dad's with him, and he's got like a piece of garbage in his hand. He's like playing with it. It's like it looked like a sauce dipping cup or something like that. And after he plays with it for a bit, he just throws it on the ground. And I just watch, and like the mom even comes up behind him, and I'm like, surely this kid's gonna. The dad turns and looks. So both parents have locked eyes on the fact this kid threw trash on the ground, and they just continue on into the Circle K. They don't correct the child. They don't tell him he's wrong. They don't tell him to pick it up and throw it out. They just all walked inside, like this was just what you do. People can't fucking parent their children. I'm sorry, even if your kid cries, it doesn't matter. Dude, I had to be really strict with one of my brother's kids because he was just being a jackass again and again and again and again and again. And we were doing a little activity. We were all watching a book, and it was on the screen, and he wanted to put his headphones in. And I said, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. And I gave him a few warnings, and I told him different ways you can't do it. And then I had to yell at him. I said, it wasn't yelling, but it was firm. I said, look, if you do not want to participate in the activity we are doing, you will have to go to bed, or like you just can't be here because right now we're trying to enjoy a book and you are the minority and the rest of us are trying to enjoy it. So you can either choose to enjoy it with us or you can go to bed. And he cried. And that's too bad. That is too bad because that's not how you act in a group environment. I don't care if you want to put your headphones on right now. That's not what matters. What matters is that we're sharing this right now, And if you want to keep trying to take away, then you're going to lose it entirely. That's just the cut of it. Obviously, I used smaller words with him, but I got in his face and I was very firm about it. You know, I gave you a few warnings and now we're serious, okay? Like there's consequences now because this isn't acceptable. These people are like afraid to make their children cry. Dude, I felt like a bad person. Of course I did. I went and cried somewhere else later because I hate being strict with them. But like they need to fucking learn, you know, because life is not going to be nice to them. You can't coddle them from everything. Like you have to be strict with them because like you need to be a team player. It's going to come back to bite you in the ass. And I'd rather him learn it at 3 years old where he'll kind of forget that interaction but remember the lesson than when they're this old and they have to be tossed around by a 50-year-old, you know, because they're jackasses. You know, Western parents have stopped to discipline. And again, my brother and his sister-in-law, like my sister-in-law, were fine with it. Like clearly he needed to be disciplined. Like it's just like, and then once you give them, he cried, yeah, but then he sat down and then I cuddled him and we enjoyed the thing together. You know, once he finished his breakdown, he did have to leave the room to cry a bit. And then he finished and he enjoyed it. And I said, see, wasn't that nice? And we had a little reflection on like, and I even told him, I'm so glad you chose to hang out with us. Like, because it was so much more better. It was like much more special to have you all here because I'm not here often to see you guys. So I'm really glad that you chose to be with us, you know? And so like you make him feel better after he's done crying that like, you know, I wasn't doing it because I hate you. I love you. Like I was doing it because like you were out of line. And like, look how much nicer it was when we were all together, you know? I don't know. The parents aren't able to, sorry. The story is like, I watched a kid throw garbage on the ground while I was gassing up and the parents just walked in. So I'm not shocked that this guy had to correct children, you know, because people are just not fucking parenting. People don't know how to pierce a heart. But again, too, you give them the shit sandwich. So you know, I tried to be nice. So that was one part. And then I had to be mean. And then once he was able to understand I was just trying to help him out and we actually had a lot of fun, you know, then we recovered and it was on the other end of the shit sandwich where now he's happy and he understood that teamwork is important, you know, and sometimes you do things together. All this is, in general, a generation of being raised by iPads. Yes. Like, and again, it's okay. Like, just because your kid cries doesn't mean you're a bad parent. It just means that you had to make a tough decision with your child, you know, and remind them how society works. Because that's the whole point. You're trying to make someone that can integrate with society. If you're throwing water on a woman who's out with her husband, you're clearly not capable of integrating with society, and there's consequences to those actions. If you don't want to integrate, find yourself on the ground. And if you still don't understand, you're probably going to find yourself on the ground soon. If the lesson this kid learned from this was to go home and cry to mommy, he hasn't learned his lesson. Because he went back to the same old shit he's done his whole life with his little fucking designer clothes and his mop top. He went, Mommy, Daddy, I want to sue this guy because I did nothing wrong. And they said, oh, my little prince. Oh, you've never done anything wrong since the day you were born. Because we never fucking parented you. You know, we just let you do it. But, you know, disgusting. Disgusting. And I hope that if this guy does get sued, that we can raise money and make sure that he doesn't pay a dime and he's treated like a king. Like, fuck. This is ridiculous. You shouldn't have to parent other people's kids. I had to be stern with my own nephew at 3 years old, but I'm sorry. If this man is a fucking hero. This is how you stand up for your wife, and not enough men. And this is what I mean. Society is like shitting on men. This is how men act. Dude, if my husband, after I got fucking assaulted by kids, tossed that kid on the ground, I'd be like, you're getting your fucking dick sucked twice tonight. Unreal. Like, you know, like, holy crap. Like, this is crazy. This is a man. That's a fucking man. Prepare yourself. You're going to eat some extra meat. You're going to need it. You're going to be losing a lot of protein. If I see a person fall, I try to pick them up. I don't throw shit on people, right? Throwing water on someone is assault. The kid should be charged. Yeah. If the kid fucked around and he found out, we need to bring around fuck around, find out laws into action. Sir, I know you threw this child on the ground, but was this a reaction to a fuck around, find out situation? Oh, it was. Oh, yes. All charges are dropped. Yes. Did the kid learn his lesson? Yes or no? Oh, he didn't? Okay, now the kid can go do fucking juvie. Oh, he learned his lesson? Okay, he can go on the streets now. Just like that. Just like that. And then these kids will stop being little fucking jackasses. Because that's what they are. I can't believe that the real man is going through all of this. Are you fucking kidding me? This man is a hero. You should not have to put up with children. And you know what he would have been if he sat down and let his what he would have been a bitch. Why are you trying to tell men to be little bitches, Colorado? What the fuck? This is how a man acts. This is not, dude. Anger management evaluation. He could be the sweetest man behind closed doors to people who respect him. So what? Yeah, you fucking pissed him off by assaulting his wife. This is a man who, even though he's 57 years old, still loves his wife enough to stand up and clock a kid for disrespecting her. Chivalry is not dead. It's still alive, goddammit. It's right fucking here. Look into the man. Look into the eyes of a true man, a warrior. And look what they've done to my boy. This is a man, goddammit. These are little bitches. Why are we on the side of little bitches, and why are you trying to make men into little bitches? It doesn't make sense. I don't give a fuck they're teenagers. Don't fuck with people when they're out eating. I've never in my life. He probably is good. Anyways, I need to stop. I'm in outrage mode today. What is going on? I need to stop yelling into my mic too. Your poor fucking ears. I need to stand on the other side of the room if I'm gonna keep being like this. Your ears, like what is it? The Ned Flanders kids, like my freaking ears. Baron von Voodoo with the 5. Mama Nyannis, my daughter turns 1 year old tomorrow. I can wish her Delilah an early happy birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, that's so exciting. The first birthdays are so much fun. Oh, I can't believe how quickly my nephews grew up. It's terrible. It's terrible. The one thing that I've tried to look forward to, though, is that I've made it so that the closing date for my dad's house that I didn't want to sell is at least on one of my nephew's birthdays, so I don't have to be so miserable. Yeah, a little trick there, a little pick-me-up. Kids' birthdays are the best. Happy birthday, Delilah. That's so cute. Congratulations, too, to you and your wife. Memories of Ren with the 5. Make sure you biggest smack that like button and follow Nyannis, or I will replace a bops at random with the stream of DSP Banana Song. Please don't. Please don't. We can hear my blood pressure. Joke's on you. My blood pressure is actually fucking amazing. Anytime I go to the doctor, he's like, you're in peak form. My mental health might not be the greatest, but my physical health, I'm always like on the charts because I have a lot of things that make me at risk for diabetes. So I stay on top of it. And I like to do like a chop salad a lot. I try to do the Mediterranean diet as much as possible. I love spaghetti. I love lasagna. I love bread, but I do try and cut those out as much as possible. Although I'll have like the odd grilled cheese sandwich. A man need not be violent by nature, but must have the capacity for violence when the situation calls for it. Yes, that's perfect. Exactly. I feel like that's a quote. I feel like I've heard that before, but that's good. And thank you again, just as I circle around after my little rage there. Thanks for all the support so much. Thank you so much for all the support. I see I have like 99 likes. I have 130 people in here with me as I just scream into the void. Sometimes I think about myself from like an outward perspective, and I'm just one person sitting alone in a house screaming into a microphone. And if an alien was like ever like looking at this, they'd be like, wow, this one's nuts. But I'm really talking to people, I swear. I swear there's 100 people I'm talking to right now. In a low trust society, there are no good Samaritans. Not if we charge them and hold them accountable for reacting to crimes. There's definitely not going to be a lot of good Samaritans when this happens, because if you do the right thing, you're fined. And these little shits that started it are off the hook. Why am I yelling at the mic? I don't know. I need to calm down. Raging, who do you think you are, DSP? I need to start using like a sultry voice. Ooba. Ooba. The thing that those aliens do to the babies. I can't remember the name of the planet right now. My brain is in rage mode. Bread is USA. Bread in USA is horrific. Make sure you use flour from Europe. Yeah. I don't really, if I do have sandwiches and stuff, I do just like pick up buns from like a bakery or something. Like, I don't know. I've heard so much about carcinogens and like bread. And my dad is like super cheap. So he would always buy like the cheapest loaves. So what I did anytime I went up to visit, I would go, because there's like 3 brands that don't have any carcinogens in it and they are a bit more expensive. And so I would just go buy as many as I could and like stock his freezer with them. So he had at least bread without carcinogens in them. Spare the rod and spoil the child. I love bread too. Oh, I love bread. Oh, I love fresh bread. I love it. Heck yeah. It's bad for me. Bad for my... Oh my god, Spider Bro with all of the kicks that I didn't even fucking see. I don't know why these don't come to my chat. Oh my god, I'm a bad person. Spider Bro was kicking me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different times. 500 kicks from Spider Bro and I wasn't even paying attention. Guys, how do you put up with me? I'm so blessed to have you all around who can put up with my granny ways. I need to fix my alerts too, because I thought I had alerts for kicks, but apparently not. I don't like to smoke my Wonder Bread. No. I mean, being honest, you can eat bread if you want. The water you drink has microplastics. I mean, it's not so much the carcinogens that keep me away from bread anyways. It's because I have like a high risk to be diabetic. And so starches you should try and cut out. Because like bread and potatoes and all these other things, they actually have like spaghetti. They all have like a lot of sugars when your body breaks them down. That's like $50. What's $50? What's $50? I was raged on garbage bread. I don't even know what good bread is. Yeah, I always no-name brand. I was a no-name brand household. It's really hard. God tests us with you. What are you talking about, punk? I think they were robots unless they were using an alien language. A harmless man is not a good man. A good man is a very dangerous man who has that under voluntary control. Jordan B. Peterson, that's pretty good. Oh, my anus hates me. Ah! It's true. It's the only reason why I didn't see that. And, heck. Now I'm looking at all my back ends. I got 15 people on Rumble that I forget about all the time. I just brought Diablo 2. What class should I pick? The Warlock is the new one. He's really powerful, though. I do disagree that whenever they introduce a character to games these days, they're always so overpowered. But my favorite... I mean, the Necromancer's a lot of fun. Sorceress is a lot of fun. Amazon, a lot of fun. I like the Druid, too. Actually, I seem to like every character. Paladin's fun. They're all fun. Just pick whatever one looks good to you, man. Follow your heart. I sneezed again. Spiders are cool. My memory is so bad. Thank you. I usually have a better memory, especially for words, but my doctor says that my brain is in fight or flight mode. To not be so hard on myself that I am stressed out. The Whirlwind Barb is fun. The Hammer Din is fun. But you can be a Smiter Din as well. I like Amazon. I like the Boazon because the multi-shot. I like the Javazon. I'm currently doing a Spearzon that I'm just poking and jabbing people. There are no bad picks. It's true. Tell me who you end up being. I might have some loot for you. I got some loot. There are no bad picks, though. They do it to attract new customers. Oh, I know. And then they balance it. I just disagree with it because, like, I'd rather just have a good game. Rather than, like, I don't need to be put into, like, into, like, the nursery, you know? I like a challenge. Damn it. That's why I'm using the Spearzon, because I just thought it was, like, a challenging character to play because I have to be up there fighting as, like, a glass cannon. My first pick ever was a Minion Necro. Hell yeah. I like all of the sorceress classes. And even within the sorceress classes, like if you pick a fire source, like you can do like fire hydras, you know, you can do meteor, you know. There used to be a meta too where it was like the flame. When you're running, you can make a flame like wall, and that one was actually a build for a while people used. For the necromancer, you can be a poison necro, you can be a bone necro, you can be a curses and bone, you can be a summoning necro. For my summon necros, I always run a bunch of curses as well, because like you're gonna want to do like area control, you know. Ninus, you might be extra heated today because you don't have your husband's emotional support penis. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. And yeah, I don't know. Firewalk sorcerer, yeah. The same happened in Diablo 4. The new Pally is way OP. Yeah. Playing later? I might. I am going to go get sushi at some point. Gonna get some spooshi for dinner. And then probably come back and play Diablo. Or, I don't know, maybe clean my house a bit. What else is going on in the world? People are going after Leaflet because no reason. Same reason why they go after every woman. Because she's always been popular, and it's ever like anytime people start getting an uptick, like their numbers are starting to grow, it just brings out the miserable people, and they look for any reason to try and take someone down. From all I understand, it's because Nux Taku raided her one time. And now, for some reason, the people who hate Nux Taku have turned their eyes on Leaflet, who's like just a soft-spoken, very common-sense girl. So, just the same as every other person they try to cancel. I saw Chibi made a post about it. Been seeing Leaflet getting harassed a bit on the timeline, and I think this is completely unacceptable. From my personal experience with her, she's been nothing but kind to others and me. Yep. I've hung out in her streams before. Like, she seems like perfectly normal. I may not be fully aware of the entire situation, but with how often people twist things in bad faith, I am inclined to believe whatever is going on is just to be hateful. Yep. To ruin her image permanently or to have power over her. Yep. It's the same pattern. It's always like the nicest girl. It's the nicest girl, and they'll go after her. Because when there's a nice girl, it just brings out the worst jealousy in people, because they're like, I can't be nice. I can't be nice and successful. I'm miserable. Let me go after this nice and successful person because I'm miserable. She's based and funny. She seems to have fun on her streams. That brings out their rage the most. When are they not going after Leaflet, right? The character with the most hours for me has always been the Magic Find Source. Yeah, you need to have a Magic Find Sorceress to be able to get loot for the rest of your characters. I've had other characters be my Magic Find, though. Like, you can run a Magic Find Amazon. And you can run a Magic Find Barbarian. You get the Hork Barbarian. And you can have, like, another skill in there. Like, you can pick. But I'll do the Hork, and then so after the enemies die, you have another chance at Magic Find. And you can run him with 2 Gull Daggers, and, like, each of those do 100% Magic Find. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. But, yeah. The Sorceress is just the easiest build, because you just teleport. But, again, you can get an Enigma on your character, the armor, the rune word that gives... It's Enigma, right? I think so. It came to mind. But there's an armor, a rune word that you can get that gives you teleport. So, like, yeah. I'm just saying. My Assassin, for a while, I was running Magic Find on. But then I got a bunch of charms for her martial arts skills, and I was like, I might as well just keep the charms that give me martial arts. The irony is one of the reasons why Nux stopped doing collabs, because he was tired of bringing drama to others. I think that's like Pippa and Kersha, like, they don't do collabs anymore because Pippa's haters are gonna, like, try and crucify her for it. You know, you're not allowed, like I feel like it's crazy, because I've even seen hate go towards, what's her face? The mocap girl that does backflips and stuff. Why is her name not coming to mind? I can see her in my head. She's gotten blowback and backlash because she's done... The Filipino girl. What's her fucking name? Fillion! Holy crap! It was like on the tip of my tongue, and I was like, it's killing me. I know this name. Fillion, I've seen Fillion get backlash just for hanging out with Kershaw, and they don't even talk about anything political, and they still try to drag her for that. Like, you're not allowed to be friends with people. You don't understand. Like, what are we, cavemen? We can't hang out. Like, that's just like saying, like, I couldn't imagine if I like left my church and someone was like, you can't go hang out with that person. That person goes over to the fucking Anglican church over there. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Agnostic. That's what I wanted to say. Like, I just, like, you know, like, I don't understand. Like, are we trying to segregate people or not? Like, what's the deal here? I may say that I think I want people to work on the fields, but these people seem to seriously want to segregate people. You don't subscribe to that political mindset. You can't talk to that one. No, I'm not taking directions from a fucking insane person. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Life is too short to listen to the fucking ramblings of a schizo. I'll be good. I'll be good over here living my life with normal fucking people. And if you, like, the crazy thing is these people probably, like, never leave their basement. They probably never leave the four walls that surround them. I guarantee anal violence never gets out. You know? So they have to create their own monsters. They can't even leave their fucking front door. Like, and they're going to tell you how to live their life. You don't even know how to live yours. You don't even know what gender you are. Don't tell me what to do. You fucking nut. And I'm so tired of them having even, like, a voice to stand on. Doesn't even make sense. It's why I hate it so much. Kershaw and Pippa are by far your favorite dynamic white woman duo. Yeah, it seemed like they had a lot of fun when they did co-streams. But you can't have fun on the internet. That's not allowed anymore. It's 2026. This is a very serious place, you know? Only the most serious stuff's happening on the internet. No silly goose times. No, you can't be friends with other people. What next? Can I not be friends with, like, black people or something? Where are we going to draw the line? You know? I can't be friends with people because they, like, have a different favorite food than me. I don't know. I don't celebrate Taco Tuesday all the time, so people just disown me. Wait, you don't always eat tacos on a Tuesday? Who even are you? Who even are you? What else is a lie? You know? Where do you want to stop? If a fucking innocuous political opinion, and again, too, if you ever look at what these people hate these people for, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. They, like a schizo, they construe all these thoughts. I had recently a conversation like that. I contacted someone and it was just like the most schizo thing. Like, I was like, holy shit. Like, I thought I was being a nice person and they were just like, what are you doing? Why are you nuts? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, fuck me. My bad. Have a good one. You figure yourself out. Like, it's just like some people are just not, they're not well. And they should not be calling the shots. Whoever's trying to cancel Leaflet, I guarantee they shouldn't be calling the shots. I guarantee if you saw them in real life, they're, like, severely lacking in vitamin D and have not seen sunlight. All right? The only thing that, like, these would be losers. These are the same people you would bully in high school. And then that's me. Like, I fucking got bullied. But I got bullied for picking up scrap. Like, you know, some people just get bullied because they're fucking losers. And they kind of deserve it because they should correct themselves. Like, these are fucking losers. The people trying to bully people just minding their own business are the real losers, and they're the ones that need to be bullied. Not Leaflet. Whoever thinks that they need to cancel Leaflet, yeah. If there's backlash, it's because fuck around, find out. Like, it's not a cancel campaign to go after people who are literally just, like, V-tweeters or something, that their only existence and purpose is to sit on their fat ass on their phone and try and get people canceled. Like, get a job. Get a job. Like, you could literally get a job, like, fucking from home, working for a call center or something. Just get a job. What if Fillion is just sitting around in some VRC world waiting for someone to come get her out? Oh my god, what if she's trapped? What if she's trapped? I have black mentors and I'm conservative. That's not possible. It's like that reverse racism that exists when, like, white people say that no black person or no Hispanic would ever vote for Trump. It's literally like, it just makes me, like, blank out. Like, I just, like, I can kind of hear, like, the dial-up noises in my head, like, you reset me. How can you think that? And then you call other people racist, and oh, please, baby, you're gonna fucking break my brain. The mental gymnastics are so good when people do shit like that. I'd give them the gold medal at the specials, you know? Like, that is some really impressive mental gymnastics. Probably one of the best routines I've ever seen. I don't think it would be easily repeated by anyone sane, so here's your gold medal. Now go away. You know? The soft bigotry of low expectations. Pippa, Hina, Chromu, Mary Mari, then Kersha, Moon, Bagman, the Gremlin. Oh yeah, Shondo, Tomoe, the Horse Girl, Leaflet. Fillion backflipped too hard. Oh, they tried to cancel Cha Cha. Who else was really nice that they tried to cancel? I feel like it's like most people who try to get canceled, if they're a VTuber, they're either actually a PDF or something, or they're just like an innocent, nice girl minding their own business, having a community where they share their opinions with their chat. And then someone who never hangs out in the chat shows up and says, "Oh, how dare you say that?" That's like bursting into a room full of people at a convention and they're all having fun minding their own business, and you overhear a conversation and decide to try and like burn the house down that these people are just like convening in, you know? Like, you're the nuts one here. You're nuts. If you walk into a place that people are minding their own business and try and burn the place down, you are the insane individual. And I am so tired of these people acting like they're running around with capes on when there's nothing. You're fucking insane. And in any other world, we would put you in an institution. Get the fuck away from these people minding their own business. They're just successful. Just admit it. You're miserable because you're not successful and you're a nobody and no one's ever respected you. And because these people get respect over being normal people, it drives you nuts because you're fucking insane. I don't know who I'm talking to. I guess it's to like all the fucking nuts people out there, because I know someone would try and cancel me one day too. Because like, God forbid, I'm just a normal person. I've already had people who try and like shit on me for weird things. Okay. I just don't answer the DM. I've gone to my DM requests before and there's like some wholesome ones in there and then there's just some weird ones. And it's just like, weird you spent the time of day to write this. And I'm looking at it like 3 months later, laughing.
Daddy, chill.
You know? Weird. I feel called out. Why Shilly Willy? I'll call you out. Shondo is cool. I do like Shondo. I just mean people... Yeah, Cha-Cha made an ice joke. That means she deserves to lose her whole career, don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you understand? We can let a child pred back onto a Twitch after 30 days, but God forbid Cha-Cha makes an ice joke. You better take her down. Not that those things are really equivalent, because like Twitch made one decision and the other decision was made by a group of crazy people. Just more so the fact that this is the world we live in, where normal people will be attacked and people who seem to be actual predators or actual bad people are like ignored. Like, why don't all the people who are trying to cancel Leaflet go find Lakari or something? Like, go find someone that actually has a problem. There's lots of actual monsters out there. The people who are trying to cancel Leaflet right now, why don't you go try and cancel Hassan? I can show you multiple videos of him abusing a dog. Even too, though, his orbiters, when you try and show them that, they like made excuses. I'm like, it's literally a video of him choking a dog out. Here's pictures of him making his dog bleed. You know, here's a video of him zapping Kaya. And they're like, mental gymnastics, backflip, fucking dodge. Like, okay, cool. So you're just a monster too. I'd put you in a camp if I could, but I can't. So I'm just going to stop interacting. Back from having Mexican food. What did I miss? I'm yapping a lot. That's what's happening. I'm just tired. I'm tired, boss. Boss, I'm tired. There's a lot of real problems in life, you know? Everyone goes through real problems. What I'm going through is just what everyone goes through with parents at some point, you know? And it makes me think of how many problems people have. I know there's multiple people in chat who have lifelong problems because they got into accidents, you know? It's weird. Like, there's real problems out there. Someone sharing their opinion on the internet is not a fucking problem. If they're not inciting violence, it's not a fucking problem. Leaflet did nothing wrong. No, she did nothing wrong. The moment you get a cancel campaign, you know you made it. It's annoying. They're hitting that Konami code. The moment you get big enough to get engagement off social media, you will be attracted 1000%. Reminder, this is not a US internet problem. Japan cancel bros cost us mono a low. But you notice that even Japan is going under like massive reform and getting these fucking nuts out of there? I love it. And drove her to self-bubble attempt, and Chinese cancel cost us Kitty Coco. Seen Hassan clip? Mods? Do I have mods? A monster. A monster. He's a monster. But I don't know. Let me see. I know that there's someone, like, let me talk about sad people. Sad people. Sad people. It's so funny. Remember how I said that this person might find himself at the wrong end of a gun later in life because of something like that? Someone even left a comment. I would have the kid. Yep. In Minecraft. Because it's true. He's lucky that's all he got. Because most... Like, I would see red. Even if it was my husbandess that someone assaulted, I'd probably just try and get in there for the sake of, like, how fucking dare you? You know, it's like, that's what you do for someone you love. You run to their rescue or their aid regardless. Because, like, who are these punks to the relationship of your significant other? Nobody. Tell you what? Nothing but a mop top. Get out of my way. Snoopy does remember for 8 months. I saw a video of Straub showing some mac and cheese she made, which looked so good. But someone called her a bitch for her opinion? Oh, yeah, she seems so sweet and loves her husband. Crazy-ass people. Yeah, they'll just go after the happiest people. Yeah, Straub's cooking looks really good. I've seen like she does like, she has like a different Twitter just with all her food posting and stuff. Definitely worth a follow. Look up the benefits of freezing pasta bread and such. Apparently it's good for the sugar, and freeze kale seeds too. It's also really good that you can, before you cook potatoes, you can put them in water for a couple hours and then drain the water and it'll do the starches. Or you can boil them slightly, not fully to being cooked, and then dump the water and then boil them again. Although I do like to roast my potatoes for really good mashed potatoes. So sometimes too, like I've boiled them and then I put them in the oven to roast them. Because my dad is diabetic. But when I'm here and I'm not catering to diabetics, I do just roast my potatoes in the oven for making mashed potatoes. Much better. And make sure to heat up your milk and butter before you add it. But yeah, how dare she make mac and cheese for Rev? How dare you feed him? Don't you know he's evil? Why do they even hate Rev? I don't even know. Because he spoke the truth? I never even understood. I see some people call him a lolly because he's got a cute little model. That's all I've seen. I don't really understand it, to be honest. All I see is there's like a couple that loves each other. God forbid you're in a happy relationship in 2026. All these miserable people who've never had their dick touched are telling you what to do. Okay. I guess. I hate Rev for being a sick freak and a liar. What did he say? What did he do? His aunties hate him because lolly. Yes, and they are retarded. Because allegedly he's racist. It's weird when I go to check out if a VTuber is racist. So far I can only find 2, which are none of the VTubers that they actually call racist. Yeah, I get called a racist just because I think criminals deserve to be in jail regardless of their skin color. Like, pretty sure that's equality. I don't understand. We are swinging one... Like, you don't need to give reparations to criminals. Like, I don't understand. Like, the only reparations they hand out to black people are letting criminals back on the street. And all it does is raise the temperature for regular black people so that they're discriminated against. Hello? I'm confused. What are we doing here? Anxiety with the $2. Am I going to try RE9 later? Fire Red? Probably Diablo. I do like Resident Evil, but again, it's not... My first love would be Diablo. My second one would probably be the Pokemon game, and then Resident Evil. They have physical copies of these Pokemon games out there? Like, do I need to go to Target or something like that and pick it up? Fair, but I'm happy. Oh yeah, just because you're alone doesn't mean you have to be miserable. It just so happens that a lot of these people who are miserable are alone. Like, it's not indicative of being miserable. It just, like, it's just a, like, you know... It's just how it is. I just don't think you can be this miserable if like if you're being pleasured, I should say. I don't know. I don't usually like to talk about my husband's and I's our sex life because he also is an online presence, and just because I'm comfortable with talking about something doesn't mean he wants it out there. So, I'm just saying, like, you're just a happier person, you know? when things happen between loving individuals. There's things that your partner will do for you that will relieve you of a lot of stress. May God have mercy on his soul. He puts sweet and sour sauce on lasagna and he never says desu. What a monster! He's a monster. I would never put sweet and sour sauce on lasagna, but I am guilty of putting sour cream on things that like don't necessarily need it. I put sour cream on my chicken pot pie last night. I love sour cream. They hate because they love to hate people without having to deal with the consequences of their own actions. Social media and identity politics. Yeah, they're sad people. They're sad, strange people. Yeah, pa. There's this, I hate to bring them up, but like this is just very indicative of the problem. You know what I'm going to do though? I'm going to block out their fucking @ because that's how much I don't care about them. 1 second. Let me screen cap this. This is something that Grigsit shared. I do want to give credit to Grigsit, but I'm so tired of this person going after people that I just want to do this and block out their @ and also this everything else about them. So you just know that I'm talking about violence here. And in this one too. You too. I don't care about you. These fucking little shits. Let's normalize doing this too. What I'm about to do, I want people who are posting about these people to start doing this. Start obfuscating their ats. Not because you're trying to protect them, because you're trying to make sure that their own followers or people who subscribe to this mindset don't find them. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. They deserve to be shit on, and people who know them, and the people who don't, like, they don't deserve to have a following. Stop helping them, you know? And it's a pickle because you want to talk about it, but you don't want to support them because you want to make sure that they understand it's wrong, but you want to make sure that people who share the same mindset don't find one another and support one another. Oh no. Let me get that off my screen. Fuck. This is what I wanted to do. I have to switch it. Sorry. I just fucked it up, but, you know, here we go. I'll read it off my snipping tool. Because fuck these people. All right, so there is this original poster. Chibi Reviews decides to defend Leaflet, even though Chibi Reviews admits to not doing any research on the matter. Is Chibi Reviews sweeping for Leaflet? It's because, again, too, what are they talking about? You didn't do any research. I don't fucking need to. That's like if I was sitting on the couch with one of my friends having a good time and they said one joke and then they were like, oh, you didn't research before having your friend over? No, I'm fucking not retarded. People have different opinions on things. I guarantee there's going to be something that Leaflet thinks and I don't think and vice versa. But guess what? I still don't think she's a bad person. What, does she have bodies under her fucking house? Do I need CSI on the case? I doubt it. These internet fucking retards, like, oh, you didn't do any research on the matter. You don't need to. He said that he's had experiences with her. She's been nothing but kind to him, you know? There's no such thing. When you say, I don't understand the hate, that does not mean that there's any research to be done. And then you have this fucking retard. Retard number 2. I may have started working on a piece about these freaks. You're the freak. You're the freak. What do you mean? What are you even saying right now? Like, how do you not understand while typing this that you're the one doing the wrong? If you have anything valuable to contribute about Leaflet, Chibi, Nux, Kersha, or any other VTuber dorks in their orbit, you mean normal people? Feel free to reach out. You know who I would get a beer with? Everyone on that list. You know who I wouldn't? You. You know why? Because you would be miserable. And I would have to drink more, not because I was having a fun time, but because I need to get the fuck out of there. And the quicker I can get sloppy, the quicker I can go home and just sleep. Like, you would just be the most miserable drinking partner. Holy crap. Have you ever felt joy once in your life? Were you not loved? Anna. Fucking anal violence. You've got my blessings to cover anything you find relevant about the Kersha Vice saga from last year. Feel free to hit me up if you want to talk about it. Your blessings, you were in the wrong and you got absolutely dragged for it. You lost your job. What do you mean, your blessings? You have no blessings to hand out. Don't even fucking use that word. What? I do take Jesus' name in vain a lot, which is technically a sin. Look, I pray my rosary and I say sorry all the time to God. All right? He put my brain like this. I don't know why I say it all the time. I low-key hate it when I say it, but I say it nonetheless because these people bring out the worst in me. But you know what? I don't want to ever hear even the word blessings coming from you because it makes it sound like you might be holy and you're not because you're full of shit. You're a bad person. You're a bad person that wants to do bad things to women. And like you literally have audio recordings of you like dreaming about abusing women. I don't want to hear your fucking, you have my blessings to try and ruin someone's life. When has anal violence ever done anything like even Kersha's Google Doc that she sent to Vice to cease and desist this fucking absolute cyst of a human was better quality than anything anal violence has ever done in their life. By the way, the new Kersha drop is live. Make sure you order something. Even my ass that doesn't like to did. Because look at the fucking quality here. When has anal violence done anything even 5% of this in their fucking life? Show it to me. I'll happily say I'm wrong, but all that fucking person can do is make fetish incest content. They're a sexual degenerate. Does Kersha say sexual jokes on stream? Yes. Can she be a sexual degenerate? Yes. But she's also a good person who minds their own fucking business, who is fucking amusing. She's funny. She's clearly gone through enough shit in her life that she doesn't need some fucking loser giving their blessings. You better stay fucking gone. Like, you absolute retard shit stain in a pair of underwear, gone. Like, throw it out. You better stop. Because you're going to get your fucking ass murked again. What are you doing? And it's at the point, too, like, I would happily donate money to have these people sued. I'm fucking fed up. Most people are. And the thing is, it's like, it might not be me, but, like, you'll be next. If you have just a regular opinion, you'll be next. These miserable people are going to try and cancel you. I'm not trying to fearmonger. It's just what they're doing. They keep passing on from one girl to the next. If this one didn't work, maybe we'll try this one. Oh, this one doesn't work. We'll try this one. They went after fucking Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha is literally, like, isn't she Hispanic? Like, isn't she... And she was like, she made a nice joke and they tried to cancel her? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. But anyways, yeah, I guarantee... I bet anal violence never even tried this hard on like a school project, let alone anything of benefit to the world. So yeah, there's lots of cool things on this drop. You know? Yeah. Amen. Look at this. It's gorgeous. I love how even, like, if anyone was ever on this site previously, it was all blue and her normal logo was here. So she has a new logo. You know, she even did like a teaser video. I don't know if the visor's here. The teaser's here. She had a teaser on, like, you know, it's just quality stuff. Stop trying to take people down who are doing like an amazing job. You know what you do when someone does really well? Even if it's not you, you say, damn, I'm looking up to you. Like, you're an inspiration. That's what people used to say. When someone was better than them, they would say, I'm inspired to do better. But these people are so fucking lazy that they can't be aspired to be anything but miserable. It's too much effort for them to even consider that you can be happy for someone else because they're not even happy with themselves. Anxiety with the 2, just play on an emulator for free. You can't say that on the internet. Oh yeah, Kersha loved playing Crime Boss. I hear once in a while. Anytime I end up catching her live and not just like leaving my computer on, I guess it's over the weekend where she's playing games, and the amount of times she brings up that she wants to play Crime Boss, but she can't. That's so lame. I feel bad. That's so lame. A huge amount of their players were Kersha fans. Yeah, they shot themselves in the foot. You get what you get. Yeah, Cha-Cha handled it perfectly. And it was so funny, too, because even Cha-Cha was like, I'm not even online enough. Like, I didn't even notice this was happening. I have a life. I have children. Like, good for you guys for being terminally online, but I'm not. Like, she was so good in her response. Didn't apologize for shit. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Cha-Cha is definitely an example of how you handle these fucking idiots. Should I buy the hoodie? I bought the hoodie. That's the one I got because I'm cold. Misery loves company, so they try to make everyone else miserable if they can. And they're trying, but I refuse. I refuse. And I'm just going to be continually happy for people. Even if it's not coming my way, I don't give a fuck because I'm not miserable. And life is short. You know, you can get cancer in your 30s, you can get hit by a car, you can fall the wrong way and hit your head and it could all be over. And in those last few minutes when you reflect on your life, what are you going to reflect on? Are you going to reflect on scrolling X and all of the times you were a miserable cunt? You know, they say that your life flashes before your eyes before you die. And there's a lot of truth to that. I've heard about that and people who have near-death experiences. What's going to flash by these people's eyes? Fucking miserable. Absolutely miserable stuff. That's what. So like the last laugh is on them. But in the meantime, even though that's going to happen to them, I still don't agree with them canceling people online. And they get what they get. They get what they get. I don't know. What's wrong with people? Yeah, people get offended over nothing. Nothing. They went after Tomoe, and Tomoe was just like, I love my country. And they were like, get her! She's like the nicest fucking soft-spoken person. Get her! She's having fun on the internet. And she says she likes her country. She's a monster. I think of harming other people, and I'm a sexual degenerate that like fantasizes about illegal forms of sex, and I'm a good person and I'm going to go after this person because they said one thing that's wrong. And now I'm going to go back and write my smut between incest and two brothers and fucking grape and non-consensual. That was like all the tags for Anal Violence's writings. Non-con. Loves her some non-con. Him. I hate that they have a similar name to me. It makes me misgender them all the time because they're definitely a him. That's not a woman. That's a freak. That's a monster. And the trans shouldn't even claim them. They're making yourself look bad when you protect people like that. It's the whole reason why people doubt the trans movement, because those are the ones like most regular adults who are trans. They won't tell you because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The ones who thinks it matters are the ones that are online. I don't care what people do on their own time. Just don't hurt kids. And it's always the ones that want to hurt kids that want to make it seem like everyone else is the monster. It's not surprising that the society that protects PDFs has made a society where PDFs feel like they're very able to, I don't know, exist in common spaces and take people down for trying to stop them from harming children. No, I'm good. All of Europe doesn't believe in it. Like, that's the thing, too. No one wants to talk about that. That, like, most of the world is understanding that you can't do life-altering surgery to children before they're adults and able to make that decision for themselves. The only ones that are sick like this is, like, Canada and us. We're fucked. We're fucked. You can be accepting that your child is different without pumping them full of hormones or forcing any sort of change, because there's, like, more than likely they're still going... Their brain is fucking growing. They don't know. They don't know anything about life. You do. You're an adult. Like, you know what life is like. You know you weren't fully formed until about your 20s. You should want that for your child. Some children think they're dinosaurs. What are you going to do? Splice dinosaur DNA into them? No. When I was a kid, I used to joke and say, I want to be a fire truck. Did my parents try and take my legs and turn them into wheels? They did not. Like, there's, like, you can be gender affirming. If your kid is fucking truly in distress and wants to be the opposite gender for some reason. And again, I thought I wanted to be a boy at times because I wanted to be stronger. You know, and they want to dress like that a certain way. Fine. What's wearing clothes? They can figure it out. But don't do anything to them. They're kids. They can whine, bitch, and complain all they want, but at the end of the day, you're the fucking adult. Fire truck anus. Like, you're the adult. And if they still feel that way as an adult, then they can do that. But until then, it's your responsibility to be their parent. And if your child, like, it's like what? If your child wants junk food every day for dinner, are you going to give it to them too? Like, I don't understand. Like, you don't go to your child for wisdom. I'm sorry. You can still have smart children, but they're still not going to tell me what to do. Like, you know, unless they're somehow inherently right and I was making a mistake, you know. I've seen some kids like correct their parents like, you're on your phone too much. That's okay. That's acceptable. That would be acceptable. But other than that, you're a kid. You don't even know. You don't even understand what like a sexual connection is. You've never had a relationship and you never should until you're of age. So like, what do you know about being the opposite gender? All that gender means to kids is like the clothing you wear at school and the interests you might have. But you can have those interests as the opposite gender too. Like, I don't understand the jumping the gun to get them on hormones. The trans shooter in Canada last, they put him on hormones by the age of 12 and he ended up being nuts. Wow, go figure. You pump a kid full of the wrong hormone and they're nuts. And it's crazy that so many people defend that. Like, why? Whose feelings are you trying to not hurt? Like, again, I'm not against people being trans. Do what you want on your own time, but don't take anything. Like, I would say that not just about estrogen or testosterone. I would say that for any unnatural substance into your body. Like, I'm not going to inject heroin into kids. Like, hello? Like, why would you put any foreign substance into your children's bloodstream? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? It's weird. And then you'll see some people who are like, well, sometimes when people have advanced forms of cancer, they actually put different... No, that's different. When you're fighting a disease, that's different. I'm sorry. For a healthy child, why are you fucking that up? It's a healthy child. Leave it be. Stop giving them pills and stuff, too. Instead of just giving them ADHD medication, try taking them to the park and enlisting them into some sports and get them running around. And then figure out if they're actually ADHD or just needed something to do. I often point this out. They want to expose children to transgenderism and alternative lifestyle before they understand heterosexuality and monogamy. Yeah. You don't know anything. You've never even kissed someone. You've never had feelings for someone. There's no way. Like, there's just no world in which anyone who's a kid has any fucking clue what they're doing. Secondly, Ninus is a development cycle is still ongoing. The fact that most children simply grow out of it. Like, your brain's not developing until you're 25. It's like most people's brains are like 90% developed by 25. Like, no children in my life will be subject to science experimentation. I'm sorry. And like too, like I have some like super leftist people in my life. Like my leftist brother and his fiance are pretty leftist, and they were trying to fight me on like the transgender shooter. Like, it had nothing to do with him being trans, and like that might be true. He might have been nuts before the estrogen, but I highly doubt adding a bunch of estrogen to this person who was insane is going to make them better. They're of the mindset that they did it because they were bullied. I was bullied. What are you talking about? And half of me takes offense to that because my middle brother made it his business to never help with scrap because he was embarrassed or lazy or not willing to do it. I don't know. I was definitely the only kid that ever went around in the truck with my dad and picked up scrap. I'm pretty sure my middle brother said he did it once and like that's about it. I don't ever remember him doing it though. And I don't think he ever got out of the truck to help, you know, because they didn't want to get bullied. I got bullied. You know, and my brothers never really hung out with me or anything at school or tried to stop it. And it was funny too, like my one brother actually hung out with one of my biggest bullies. And I told him, I'm like, didn't you know that Sasha was bullying me? And he was like, what? I'm like, yeah, she was a fucking bitch. That was the one I socked in the face because she made fun of my dad. So it was like, yeah, of course I have this like natural distrust to my brothers. It's like not they were there for me when I needed them. That's what I thought older brothers were for. Making sure you didn't get fucking picked on at school. Nope, not mine. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. It's insulting. I went around, picked up garbage with my dad. And sometimes we'd pick up children toys and clean those up and sell them in a garage sale. And then we would also pick up metal and stoves and fridges and all that other shit. And you'd bring the steely scrap to the scrapyard for just the weight. And they weigh it by the ton. And then you would clean the rest. I would clean lawn chairs. I would clean screen doors. You know, I would take electric motors out of things and, You know, I started cleaning computers too because then there was electronic recycling and there was RAM, and I built like a trailer that people could drop their stuff on out like at my house. You know, like I don't know. And like my brothers never helped because they didn't want to be bullied. They wanted to be like popular, or they just didn't like. My oldest brother yelled at my dad all the time and said like, "You don't even make the amount of money it needs to pay for the gas in the truck." And it's like, well, how would you know if you never fucking help out? But yeah, now I'm just ranting. I guess I was upset too because I said that I sold my dad's house and I felt bad, and one of my brothers was like, "Oh, but he'll be so much happier." What the fuck? Don't piss me off. No, he won't. I call him all the time. I just spent like a couple hours on the phone with him the other day, or like I call in, and like he was just so upset and he didn't want to sell his house, but he understood that like my dad's not walking the greatest and this it had a lot of stairs in the house and everything, and you know, and like I wasn't going to sign the paper until my dad wanted me to, basically. And he didn't want to sell his house. He won't be happier. And like I keep telling him too, I'm trying to get you down to Florida, and I don't think he fully believes me, but he's kind of depressed. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, and like people don't even know him. But yeah, whatever. It's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice thing to do with your dad. No, it's really nice. There's like an Amazon Alexa. I don't usually like Amazon or listening products, but I just drop in. It's really nice because he can't see very well. So I can just go to my Amazon app and I can drop in. And like, you know, it goes like right to his armchair, and I can just yap and I can hang out. So it is pretty nice. Usually I just I'll sit there and doodle. People should learn how to refurbish worn down things. It helps preserve history. Yeah. So many people, when they furnish their house, they want to get brand new stuff, but there's a lot of really cool stuff out at thrift stores. And also, too, I did find a lot of cool things in the garbage. Like, my Sega Genesis technically came from the garbage. Someone threw out a Sega Genesis and, like, a bunch of games for it. I got, like, Echo the Dolphin. I got Golden Axe. I got a whole bunch of things. What else? I don't know. I would get, like, random cool stuff. My first desk, I picked up in the garbage. Like, I don't know. But, yeah. And then, yeah, we would buy things. I guess I put my picture of my cat up on... There's not a lot of pictures because I didn't have a cell phone or a camera for the longest time, but when I did the electronic drop off, I even got a camera eventually. Someone dropped off a camera. And so I have some pictures of my cat, and you can kind of get a gist of what, there's like, how do I do this? You can kind of see in the background, there's like a kid's toy and some like random crap. I just realized there's like, this was what it was like. It's there. You can see Patches, my kitty cat, but you can see there's like a toy back there that clearly we were cleaning, some other thing. One of our 14-foot trailers. This was a dump trailer. This was clearly scrapped. That was not ours. You know, there's like the wheel of a children's toy because I would like repair them. Yeah, dog. Fucking work for a living. Why don't you do some fucking work for a living? And look at Patches. He's so cute. He was such a handsome boy. He was part Maine Coon. He was all fluffy. I didn't even think I had any photos of him, but I stumbled upon these and I was like, oh my God. I got that camera. Look at him. He's so plush. What a baby. Those toy cars were awesome. Yeah, there was like, they came in red too. Yeah, selling your mom's house, selling your parents' house is one of the hardest things. And then I kind of like was reaching out to my brothers to be like, yeah, it sucks. And instead one of them was like, it's for the best. And I was like, It's like not what I want to hear, that he's going to be happy. I mean, it is for the best, but it's not true that he's going to be happy, you know? Look at him, so plush. He was like a little snuggler. He would curl up with me in the mornings and purr. It was cute. Poofy cat. Poofy cat. It's a fluffy cat. He was such a bastard to my brothers, too. I think that's part of why I loved him. He was always a jackass. There was a time that my middle brother just, like, walked into the room and, like, Patches like started doing like the Halloween cat stance, so you know when they arch their backs really high, and he started walking sideways across the room hissing at him, and then like my middle brother was just laughing, and then Patches pounced and like grabbed onto his leg. And I was like, I don't understand why, but he just attacked. Like my brothers had a problem with them. I used to help run a flea market. Most people would be amazed to find out what some of the things they throw out are worth to someone else. Yeah. Yeah, people throw out really nice stuff all the time. It's kind of weird. Like, why won't you just drop this off at the thrift store or something? Like, someone might actually pick it up. That sideways catwalk, yeah, they're funny. I miss having a cat. My huskies are just a bit too high on the prey drive. Mainly my female husky. She's a problem. I don't know if I could trust her around a cat. But yeah, detector. Was my house in the Tornado Valley? How is ever selling your home for the best? Right? I just don't understand. I just don't understand. It is what it is. Yappy. Yawn. Let's get some silliness. Oh, here we go. There's a woman upset that her softcore pornography is being interrupted by people walking by. The audacity of these people to walk by a public place and not assume that there was a hoe filming herself for people online. I think anyone too, because I talked to my husband about growing up, and he's told me about what it was like growing up as a man, and like when you're going through puberty, how even the simplest thing will be a turn on to you. It doesn't really matter if it's actual pornography or not. It's a matter of like, is there something happening on screen that like elicits a reaction? And so I always view stuff like this as like, you're just making soft core pornography for a young audience. Yes, you're going to have some adults who also watch it, but in reality, you're doing this because there's like kids online that'll look at this. Like, let's be for real. But yeah, but like, look, it's so distracting, I'm sure. Because if you were doing it just for the sake of showing your workout, it wouldn't really matter if someone walked by, because people could interpolate between just like a few people walking by the repetitive motions you're doing, what the workout is. It doesn't really ruin your workout. Like, unless you have a more nefarious reason why you're doing these things.
Cause I just asked, could you stop walking with my camera? What?
You just can't be a hoe in public anymore these days. It's unreal. Like, what does this angle? It's because she's black, isn't it? I feel like this is the type of girl who'll be like, they did it because I was black. And like, no, bitch, you're just obnoxious. It would have happened to you with any other color skin.
Could you stop walking with my camera?
Don't walk past me. She even said, like, I asked nicely. No, you didn't. And also, it's a public space. They can do what they want. Imagine, I'm not going to walk around the gym and have to look out for cameras. Oh, I have to skip this spot. I don't mind in public. If people are taking a picture by a fountain with a family, of course I avoid. 100%. It's polite. You're already impolite for having your fucking camera out at the gym. You get what you get, ho. You get what you get.
You're not gonna call us a mean.
I know she's crazy because she's got the nose ring. The nose ring transcends all skin color. I'm sorry, you're nuts. You've been done nuts. You got the bull ring. Girl. Also, too, like, why are you moving the hair out of the way of your ass? Oh, I'm just trying to film my workout. I'm just trying to film my workout. There's nothing sexual about it. No, it's just a workout. The nose ring never lies. It transcends all. The sense of entitlement is strong. It's like stripes in nature. It's true. It's like when toxic animals have bright colors on them. You're like, oh. If it looks like the face got into the wrong end of a nail gun, you know you're looking at trouble. At least she's just got the one. You see some, they just like the whole face has been pierced. So at least she's not fully nuts yet. The ultra levels of entitlement. I can't. When you're just being a degenerate too. Just accept that you're a degenerate in public, and being a degenerate in public comes with risks. People aren't going to respect you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that society is still not completely lost. Because you don't deserve any respect for doing that in a public place. All right, how's it going in New York City? How's Gundam State doing? Oh, it's doing good. Zoran Mamdani gave out $35 per hour to shovel snow to any person, so naturally each sidewalk intersection is now being shoveled by like 7 people. This is exactly how government operates, without thinking about any second order effects, and also because spending other people's money is super duper easy. Look at this too. As a Canadian who has shoveled their driveway too, what are you even doing? How are you all in one little spot together? And where are you even putting the snow on the street? What am I looking at? Like, watch this video. Watch the ineptitude of these people shoveling. One guy shoveling. 4 guys watching. Again, they're just kind of standing around. When I shovel my dad's driveway, or like even when I had to shovel a parking spot out for my car to park my car when I landed in Toronto last, I was like, hoof, 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 and I had my parking spot done in like under 5 minutes. It was like 30 centimeters of snow. And these are a bunch of men. That's not even a snow shovel. Like, you can use that to chop up the ice, but like, what are you doing pushing it around? Look at these, just standing there. Just standing there. You could just get a machine. For the price that these people are paying, you could have got like 2 bobcats that go around and just scoop this shit. When you're being paid by the hour. What's 30 centimeters in freedom units? Like 10 inches. Yeah, pretty much. $36? What is it? I know it's 11. It's 11 inches. A little over a foot, but it was like kind of heavy. I don't know. It's a silly place. They leer fast. Raise taxes on the working class, call it taxing the rich, give money back to having taxpayer do rigorous work, and that should already be done by the government. Hell yeah. New York just can't stop winning, am I right, guys? I'm so glad. That's socialism. Guys, it's working. Why do we even pay taxes? It's a mystery. I look at my bookmarks. You guys want some more DSP? You want some more DESP? I should probably leave at some point too.
Get support for Street Fighter? What the hell's stopped it?
So DSP was playing Street Fighter, and clearly there wasn't enough support.
Stopped it. Guys, come on, can we get support for Street Fighter? What the hell's going on? I didn't play it all week. People were craving it. I'm playing it tonight. What the hell happened? Can we get any support for fucking Zangief and Street Fighter kicking ass right now?
Like, who do you think you are that you're, like, entitled to support?
If it's actually the same people all night, I might just go to rank. This is boring. I don't want to play the same fucking people all night. It's giving me the same people over and over. This is stupid. Stopped it.
Quality content.
Guys, come on, can we get support for Street Fighter? What the hell's going on? I didn't play it.
Just the whininess. You shouldn't hear this tone of voice coming from a man. I don't understand. The begging from this dude. He for sure is not kicking ass with Zangief. I agree. DSP deserves our support. It's true. I can't believe you guys give money to me when there's this absolute unit of a gamer out there who just deserves all of the support in the world.
All week. People were craving it. I'm playing it
Look
tonight.
at this little arm flail he does. Like,
What the hell happened?
He's fed up.
Can we get any support for fucking Zangief and Street Fighter
Ew, even can we get any support for fucking Zangief? He's so nasty.
kicking ass right now?
That little sigh right there. This little, he shakes his head and he goes, man, I'm 43-year-old and I'm playing video games. You guys don't want to open your wallets? Gosh. It would have been funny too on the other end. There's actually someone about to give him money and then they just like stop. They're like, actually, never mind.
If it's actually the same people all night, I might just go to rank. This is boring. I don't want to play the same fucking people all night. Give me the same people over and over. This is stupid.
Jeez. Need some crusty tips. Can you imagine Phil going to a gym and trying to film himself? No. No, don't put that on me. It's true. He sees it as his job. If there's no support, there's no reason to do or play anything. I had more support. I was playing Diablo half asleep last night, and I had more money than DSP's King Tax. One of you came into my chat and said DSP's currently at $55, and I was at like 60 something. And I was like, ha. I wasn't even trying. I literally am half asleep. Like, that's just funny. Not that things like that are a competition, but when it comes to people like DSP, I will laugh. I will laugh. I'll laugh at you. You're being a whiny bitch, and I was being a whiny bitch in some ways, but not towards my audience. Like, I was just being whiny in general because I was tired. He won't go ranked because he'd face good opponents. It's true. It's true. God forbid he has a challenge. DSP behaves like the US government when it comes to wanting other people's money. That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy. Yeah, I guess Valve is being sued. This is something I wanted to talk about the other day, but I didn't stream. New York sues Valve for letting children and adults illegally gamble with loot boxes. I kind of agree with this, but I don't. I do think it's interesting that it's just Valve that they're going after, because they might have kind of started the trend, but they definitely are not the only ones. So it just feels weird that Valve just won a lawsuit and now is under another lawsuit from New York City. Other than that, I agree that loot boxes are out of control and we shouldn't be teaching gambling to people at a young age. The timing is just off. Yeah. Like, I don't want to be for gambling in games, but I think the timing is still off. I think two things can be true at once. I'm not trying to fence it. It's more so like Valve isn't the only one doing this, and like, how is going after Valve going to stop it on the whole, you know? Why didn't they just go through the state? Gabe wins lawsuit against member of Rothschild family. New York State immediately sues Gabe. Gabe Newell. Gabe Newell. I am Gabe Ben. Remember, like, the memes that we had of Gabe? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. He seemed like he liked video games. I don't really think Gabe is the one that was down with the loot boxes, too. I don't know. Gabe seemed like the type of person that if he knew what it would lead to, he wouldn't have been down. But I think I'm also just assuming based off of some of the interviews I once watched with him where he seemed just like a genuine nerd who was like, people who make good games are the ones passionate about the games they make. And I was like, yep, I agree with that. I agree. Passion comes through in the project. Loot boxes are the problem, but Valve isn't doing it as predatorily as 99% of all other AAA studios. And also, too, I think this goes hand in hand with loot boxes appearing in games and then also sports betting becoming popularized. We have a bunch of young adults who have been gambling their whole lives on these platforms now having access to money and gambling off of credit. Let's see. Year over year gambling by state statistics. I was reading a really good article the other day and I should have fucking bookmarked it, but I didn't. Here you go. You want to know why I don't like fucking any gambling in games? Look at these fucking numbers. I know some of it's sports betting, but also too the fact that people are just so indoctrinated into gambling. 2025, the gambling year over year up. Look at this shit. Look at these fucking numbers. We're up 22.8% in sports betting. In gaming, 27% up. Traditional gambling, like going to Las Vegas and stuff, up 2.3%. That's a normal number. People were not meant to be able to gamble from their houses. There was a reason why we made sure not to. And it just seems, again, like they're trying to deteriorate society so the people are more miserable and they don't look at the government for the problems. Like, how did we allow this to happen? We used to have laws in place so you couldn't gamble, you know, anywhere but like an allowed place. Like, you had to go somewhere that had like a license for it. 6th consecutive year record of gaming revenue. 2025 commercial gaming revenue grew 9.2% to $78.72 billion. It was the strongest quarter. The fourth quarter of the year was the strongest on record. Commercial gaming revenue expanded across all three major verticals, the verticals being the traditional gambling, sports betting, and gaming, reaching $21.3 billion, a 13.8% increase. December revenue totaled $7.29 billion, a 17.9% year-over-year increase. You know why I don't believe in gambling? Because they don't make this amount of money without people losing tons of money. The sad thing is that every single one of those dollars was stolen from a hardworking American under the guise of hope. And the thing is, when the economy gets shittier, people get desperate. And I just see desperation in this numbers, and I feel bad for people. Because this is a sin. It is a sin. You're not supposed to gamble like this against your better nature. You know, anything that's bad for you, it's basically a sin. You shouldn't be doing this. And shame on the companies that have made this so available. Like, these numbers are, like, it turns my stomach. Gambling is a tax on the poor. It is. Yep. Valve just had to cancel making more Steam Decks and had to delay the GameCube.
Money
No.
don't jiggle jiggle.
No.
Oh! See wiggle wiggle
Oh!
for sure.
Damn, Snoopy Diz with a 50 through the PayPal link. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you, Snoopy. What? Let me look at my back end. I don't even have Stream Elements open. Do through the PayPal link. What? Why am I not logged in? What am I connected with on this? I thought I just logged in. Oh, what is this? I don't think this is going to stop. Oh, they're making way too much money. And the fact that it was ever undone is like weird. Like, we knew better. My whole life it was seen as like impossible to gamble anywhere but a casino. So it is. My job isn't a place where people generally give tips, yet this lady gave me $100 just for doing my job, and I felt so guilty about it. I kind of understand how you feel. Here's a juicy tip to have the feeling going. Oh my God. Now you're fucking passing your guilt on to me. Thank you. I appreciate that you think of me when you get $100, and I appreciate you, Snoopy Diz. Put the money on Pink. Yes, thank you for gambling your money on me. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna stop. But just like I just hope that anyone in the audience, I don't think there's anything wrong if you do it within a limit. You know, if you're like, I'm gonna spend $20 this week on gambling, you know, or just scaled to your income. But you should never be betting like more than you can afford to lose. And that's unfortunately how most people bet. They bet more than they can afford to lose. And here it is, state by state. This is exactly what I was reading, the American Gaming Org. All 38 commercial gaming states saw annual commercial gaming revenue increase in 2025. And look at these fucking numbers. An annual change, Nevada up 1.2%, Pennsylvania 12.3%, New Jersey 10%, New York 10.7%, Michigan 20%, Ohio 6%. You know, only Iowa, I would consider anything 2%, 1%, that's pretty normal. You know? It should not be this big. And here's the annual change in the year over year. And this is a dollar amount in millions, by the way. Yeah. It's just sad. Total traditional casino gambling expanded by 2.3% to 50.9 billion, the highest grossing year on record for commercial brick and mortar gaming. Q4 expanded by 1.4% to 12.7 billion despite a soft December, which contracted 2.6% to $4.3 billion. And at least when you go to a traditional casino, at least you're going out for an experience. You know, people used to have to go to like Vegas, and you would experience Vegas and you'd have good food, and even if you lost money, at least you had an experience. Now it's like people sit on their couch and like lose their futures. Humanity's impulse control has only improved since the birth of social media. Yeah, nice sarcasm font. Nearly 2/3 of states grew traditional gaming revenue in 2025, with just 2 states seeing more than 1% contraction in a traditional gaming revenue. U.S. traditional casino by state annual change. Look at these fucking charts. The only ones that actually saw a downtick, and this is just in traditional casino. You know, that's kind of what you expect. Just sad. This is from 2014 to 2025. Look at those bars. Just going up and up and up. What happened in 2020? COVID? Is that COVID right there? The COVID dip? So anyways, my reason for bringing this up, I didn't want to get too off topic, but why are they only going after Valve? Like, to get those types of dollars, to get those types of dollar bills, 2025 top 20 commercial casino markets by revenue. This is the gaming revenue. In millions. You know? Huh? How? That's so much money. That's not just... This isn't just Valve doing this. Like, that, it's literally impossible. So, weird. If you're going to go to a casino, at least go to a native casino so you know the money will be used to build tribal schools. And it'll go into Gundo's pocket. Yeah, the online gambling is insane. Online gambling, the gambling in video games. Sports betting. Gaming revenue by state. Look at this. Look at this. Look at where we were in 2019. Look where we are in 2025. In millions. We're going to get to $1 billion in revenue. Like, you know? It just makes me sick looking at this. So I don't know why they're only going after Valve. New York sues Valve because, again, the Rothschilds lost, so now you got to go and do their dirty work. Letting children and adults illegally gamble with loot boxes. The lawsuit aims to stop Valve from promoting gambling features in its games, discourage all ill-gotten gains, and pay fines for violating New York's laws. What are you fucking talking about, your laws? Why are you the top for all of these illicit gambling, like, commercial? Where is it? Where's the gaming one again? Gaming revenue by state. Oh, you're 4th on the list, huh? Is that all from Valve? Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting that you're going after Valve. Well, it's illegal in your state? Interesting. Huh. It's illegal, but only Valve is going to see anything about it, huh? Interesting. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. It's just, what about everyone else? Not a gambler, just on stock market. If they wanted to go after anyone, they would go after mobile games like Genshin and WWE champions. We all know, there's a loved one we all know about that lost most of his livelihood to that game. He was innocent. In the brief post, James says Valve has made billions of dollars by letting children and adults illegally gamble for the chance to win valuable virtual prizes. These features are addictive and harmful, I agree. In a subsequent press release, the Attorney General's office called out Counter-Strike 2, Team Fortress 2, and Dota 2 specifically. I guess yeah, Counter-Strike was like the leading force behind this. I will admit that they were one of the biggest names in how perverse these systems became. An investigation by the Office of the Attorney General found that Valve's video games, including Counter-Strike 2, Team Fortress 2, and Dota 2, enable gambling by enticing users to pay for the chance to win a rare virtual item of significant monetary value. I just find it interesting that they're not going after EA. Is it because Saudi Arabia bought EA? You know, EA does this a lot too. Valve is not the only one. In Valve's most popular game, the process resembles a slot machine, with an animated spinning wheel that eventually rests on a selected item. The randomly selected virtual items have no in-game functionality but can be sold online for money, with one item reportedly being sold for more than $1 million. The lawsuit alleges that Valve made billions of dollars during luring its users, many of whom are teenagers or younger, to engage in gambling in the hopes of winning expensive virtual items that they could cash in on. With this lawsuit, Attorney General James seeks to permanently stop Valve from continuing to promote illegal gambling in its games and to pay disgorgement and fines. Yeah, I remember when you could play for it. Even too, like, it'd be one thing if you could gamble for it, but you could also get the same skin by playing the game, but that's not how it's set up. Dude, we lived through the golden era. Remember when, like, games would just come with cheat codes and you could just have fun if you wanted and it wasn't, like, an extra fee? It was an Easter egg, and some people, like, never even knew the Easter eggs existed, you know, when they cared and they thought of doing... They did things for fun. Remember fun? Remember? You remember? Isn't salty bets also gambling? Gambling's everywhere. It's so pervasive. Heck yeah, that was the good times. Yeah, but Valve won't sell you the skin or buy the skin from you. It's on the secondhand market. Yeah, and that's, I mean, but it's not like they don't know about the secondhand market. Like, they clearly do. Otherwise, if they didn't like the secondhand market, they would change the in-game role. You know, they would change the rates of these things showing up. Or again, you could break the market by overproducing a certain thing. But they don't, which means they're aware of it. Because if the market exists to gamble on, that's how you supply these other websites. So it's a hand-in-hand agreement, essentially, that people will buy my loot boxes the more it's worth money on this off-platform site. So even though they're not working together, they're benefiting from one another and they're not unaware of one another. And that's where it becomes a problem. Even though it's not their website, they're technically incentivizing it. And they're incentivizing each other. But yeah. They sell on their own store, you corporation defenders. Yeah, exactly. Changes to make the rare more common would fix this. Yep. Or it just drops in game as well. Oh, your parents would kill me. Good, you have good parents if you were paying for online pixels. Yep. My parents would too. They would be like, "What are you doing?" I couldn't imagine too. Like when I was a kid, if I had spare money, I was like buying a book or something. Kids these days, they're like, "Oh, I have spare money. I'm going to buy a virtual skin." And then when the game is discontinued, it'll be gone. All the money you spent on that game will be gone because all games fade into obscurity. I couldn't imagine spending hundreds of dollars on Apex and I don't play it anymore. You know, I never spent money on Apex. One time I bought a battle pass and you would make enough coins from one battle pass to get the next battle pass. That's it. That's it. Dang, now we all yawn. I'm sorry. I'm sleepy. I'm eepy. It's almost 3 o'clock. I should go. Because I'm tired. My sleep schedule has been really fucked up. Mainly because Husbanus is in a different time zone and I stay up late. I was up till like 3 a.m. last night, even though I said I'd go to bed. Because I was talking to Husbanus. And then I felt bad because I haven't yapped at you guys. And then I felt like I'm very angry today. So I'm sorry for yelling at the microphone. I didn't mean to yell at you guys. It's not you, it's me. This is one of those streams where afterwards I'm going to go lay down for a second because I feel like I was too emotional. And I don't know. I don't like children predators. I don't like child predators. The last time I spent money was a DLC for Age of Wonders 4. Oh, Fortnite. Oh yeah, Fortnite. I can't believe that like I haven't played Fortnite in a while, and I was watching one of my friends stream it. And there's now shoes in Fortnite too, like designer shoes. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, it's funny, but it's also like it's crazy. Like, they can't stop taking money and finding new ways to get money out of people. I spent money today getting Pokemon Fire Red to play that again on the Switch. Fuck yeah. News, none of you own any land in the USA, the freest country, right? Florida's talking about getting rid of property taxes, but I'll believe it when I see it. Because I feel like this gets talked about every few years and nothing gets done. Shoes? Yeah, you don't know? You can get different shoes in Fortnite now, like designer brands. So sneakerheads can be addicted too. Look at this. Like, I came in and you're really angry. I know, I'm sorry. I'll chill out one day. I'll settle down. I'm a woman. I'm emotional. It comes with the territory of having a uterus. I might act like a man most days, but at the end of the day, I do have a uterus. And sometimes the uterus needs a little bit of time to speak. You know? Sometimes the uterus takes its turn, and that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with having biology that does stuff to you. US is speed running idiocracy. It really is. Need that in Kansas property tax for under 100 acres is fucking crazy. It is. The skins I understand, but who the hell is going to notice shoes? You. The player. Wowee. They look so out of place. No! What have you done to my boy? That doesn't even look right. They don't even have it go through a filter, so when it goes on like an animated character, it becomes like at least a bit less realistic. That looks like dog shit. Are you kidding me? I love Cell. Cell is one of my favorite villains. I thought he was so cool. And he's one of the ones that actually stay a villain. He stays hating Goku. Never is really friendly with him at all. You'll always be my big Nyanus-kun. Kun. Thank you, the Joker. Snoopy, I recently heard that there's now a Fallout show skins on Call of Duty. Wow. I saw that. That was a couple months ago, I thought. Or were they just teasing it? But it doesn't even make sense because it's fucking Call of Duty. It's supposed to be a war game. Like when they added like Nicki Minaj and stuff, I'm like, what are you doing? Beavis and Butthead? That's not the game to do it. I hate that they're just copying Fortnite. Like not everyone needs to be Fortnite. I hate it. Wait. It didn't look like these are big enough for his feet there, and then for the other Cell, it's much bigger. It looks awful. So weird. And this person's just clicking through. It's got 200,000 views just to click through a menu. Unbelievable. The Fortnite. They do Crocs on Fortnite too. God bless America. COD missed the plot entirely. Yeah, what? I liked it because it was a bit more realistic. That was the point. It was a bit arcadey, of course, but like, yeah, there has to be playability, but the thing was the realism, and when you're running around the maps and you have to be able to spot people, and now it's like, oh, there's Beavis and Butthead, like they're just standing out like a sore thumb, no active camo, but it's fine because they're probably running hacks anyways, like, get them out of here. That's why I can't play shooters anymore. It's full of cheaters. YouTube has autoplay and promote thingies. If you want a quality dress-up game, go play Infinity Nikki. Never heard of it. Fortnite Battle Pass. Fortnite Battle Pass. Doop boop boop doo. I should go at some point. Because my voice is tired. My voice is tired. I'm tired. I yelled too much today. I feel dumb. After I'm done being angry, I always reflect and like, wow, what was wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? Why can't you keep your cool? Why can't you relax a little? Stay. Oh, you guys want some... You guys want Trombone Champ? Is that what you want from me? You guys want to be serenaded on my exit? Is that what you beg of me? Primals in Primelandia. Look at me. I'm pretty sure this is the last time we played together. What a great way to cool off. What does this mean? This guy. Which one do you want? Money! I'm back, bigots. Disability finally came through for my wife, baby, baby, baby! Congratulations! It's so loud, probably. Okay, guys, what do you want? Yep. Is that a tromboner, or are you just happy to... Oh. Serenading you. Just let the tears flow. It's okay. I'm not judging. This is a judge-free zone. Cry away. I know it's beautiful. I know. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is harder without my mouse pad. I washed my mouse pad the other day. You ever do that? You ever wash your mouse pad? I do. And it's one of the ones you plug in. So right now it's just like hanging up and drying. Not like I don't soak the whole thing, but I scrub it and then I let it hang to dry. So that was much more difficult without the mouse pad. I was flying all over the place. In so many ways, it reminds me of the Taco Bell bathroom. Say what you want, but I know you were crying. I know you finally felt feelings for the first time in your life. You're welcome. I awoke something deep within each and every single one of you. You know? One of you probably ran away to call your mother and tell them that you loved them because you haven't called them in 5 years because finally emotions were flowing through you. You know? Look at me, I'm beyond an S. What does that even mean? I definitely made a lot of mistakes. I don't deserve an S. I probably deserve like an A or a B. You don't have to stroke my ego that much, game. You guys saw me. I was missing shit like a motherfucker. Music truly touches the soul. All right, guys, what do you want next? I know. Don't deny it. That sounds like a time. I've apparently never played it. This one goes on for 3 minutes. That's torture. But I love it because it reminds me of Tetris. Alright, we gotta do what we gotta do around here. You guys ready for this? This is gonna be a journey. We're gonna become closer at the end of this. We're about to become very close. Hear that lack of... I can take it. Speed this shit up. My eyes don't hurt yet. Come on, faster. Let the tears flow, it's okay. Safe space to cry, even if you're a man. That's the best you got? Come on. Okay. All right. Yeah. Come on, my fingers aren't even bleeding yet. A little hard at the end there, but. Pew, 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 pew. I earned 670 toots. Thank you very much. Not an S, though. Not an S and not enough support. So clearly you guys hate this game. But I'm gonna play it anyways. Oh, happy birthday! For Delilah. Happy first birthday, Delilah. This is for you. Here we go. Pink Cat taking requests. You fucking know it, baby. You fucking know it. I'll stand it. Get fucking serenaded, nerds. This is what I will order for you when we eat at a restaurant together. What are we eating? I'm too old to enjoy B-days anymore. Blinded by the light. Do they have that? I doubt it. But we can see. Sailor's hornpipe. It just sounds terrible. Nasty. You want the summer? Is this what you want? That's funny. Bumblebee? Sounds like farting low key? It does. It's a trombolone. Trombolone. Oh, I found my weakness. Fuck! This is Got cocky, got sloppy. Ah, make it stop. It doesn't help that they have like spinning, moving stuff in the background. I want to like vomit. It makes me dizzy. And then the wiggles. It's really hard to look at the wiggles. Oh, my fucking eyes. I kept being like, oh, my eyes aren't even bleeding. This ain't nothing. Holy shit, my eyes. All right, what's next? Another one of these fucking suffering ones? This is an LSD trip. My eyes hurt. I wish I could turn the background off. Oh, another spinner. Oh, so sad. Beep boop pop. Earned 577 toots. Sup, Anus? Sup, Purple of Cassius? Have you learned something today? I'm playing Trombone Champ, like a monster. I'm trying to do all the ones I haven't played yet. You see how there's no score? Attissimo! skeleton rag. Come on. Come on, I haven't suffered enough. This one sounds like suffrage. Come on. Hurt me, gang. Suck. I suck. Call myself the trombone champ. I should be ashamed. No! My championship! Oh! 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 Make it stop! That was painful. I am full of focus. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Trombone is like ketchup. No music you can't fix without it. Amen. I had the saddest plate of sandwiches the other day. like, and by sad, I mean my sandwiches were delicious. It was more just like the amount of ketchup on my plate was because I was sad. There's nothing a good condiment can't fix, you know? My husband was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I took a bath. I went into the bath and I just made myself some self-love. Cheese. Where is it? I made myself 2 sandwiches. And then I put a giant thing of ketchup. And I got so much sodium. I drank a lot of water. But it was good. Good and true. Yep. Yep. Ketchup. It's a good condiment. I like a lot of condiments. I like mayonnaise. I like mustard. I like sour cream. I love condiments. I like barbecue sauce with barbecue. You know, if you're having ribs, I like to have smoky barbecue, tangy sauce, spicy. I'm hungry. You did what? I ate sandwiches. I sat in the bath and I ate my sad sandwiches and I watched like a little movie on my phone. You never fucking have a moment? I could drink ketchup. I love ketchup. I grew up in a household with like, I don't know, there wasn't a lot of condiments, but we sure fucking had ketchup. Ketchup with fries. I put ketchup on my eggs at breakfast time. It's just what I do. I don't know. What are we doing here? Anxiety. What did anxiety see? And this is why questions are important. I now have ammunition. A fan called her Moon Moon, and she hates it. That's why I call her that. Fridge is in the middle of pooping. Do I have a ketchup bottle next to me? I do not. No. I'm like not near the kitchen though. Like I'm in like a different part of the house. It would be weird to have kitchen stuff in my area. I love condiments. I do love condiments. Bath sandwiches do be hitting. It tasted way better than any grilled cheese I've ever had in my life. I was surrounded by warm water. I was sitting there. I had a fucking movie on and I was just eating my grilled cheese sandwiches, all right? It was actually glorious. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Oh, your super chat. That's true. Did music? I was so into the music. Wow, I lost so many viewers. What's the matter? They hate my music. Thank you again, Raging D-Head, for the 10. You back. Disability finally came through for your wife. Back pay, baby. Congratulations, though. That's a difficult thing to get on. Anxiety with the 2. I think my nose is bleeding again. Gundo Booty saved me. Gundo Booty. Gundo Booty. All right, heck. Like, why am I still here? It's a question. This is a question. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. Speaking of condiments, Kershey keeps a bottle of ketchup on her desk. That's crazy. I don't eat at my desk often. I did eat since, like, I mean, I guess when you're alone, like, she's single, right? So, like, it kind of makes sense. You're eating at, like, you know, when you're streaming and stuff. For me, I'm usually eating with my husbanus, right? Yeah, I think she's in a different situation than me. I do not have any condiments on my desk, no. No. What? You earned a sub. Now, if only I was not broke and lived off condiments. Who are you guys talking about? Donnie Wilmick. She hates any brown person, but she especially hates black people, so you're higher up her people scale than me. Who? I am Latino, but we'll see what she does with that. What? I'm so confused. Kersha ghosted Gundam. Did she? Do we have that confirmed? When are we going to get a ghetto booty emote? I do need to get more emotes out. Surprise trombone stream was great. Yeah, you like that? Once in a while, when you kids are good, I pull out the trombone. You guys were really good. Amalgamite. I just got here. What is this? I was playing Trombone Champ. Yeah, I think didn't answer DMs. I mean, I barely look at my DMs. Why does every single website have a fucking DM to it? Even at one point, someone was like, you never check your DMs. And I look around. I'm like, I can't find it anywhere. I'm like, where did you message me? They're like, Twitch. Holy fuck, Twitch has a DMs too? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know why every single thing I sign up for, whether it be a video game launcher or any social media, any streaming site, I have to have a fucking DM. I wish there was a way to just shut it off. Like, I would just shut my DMs off on most of my platforms so that people couldn't even try to message me there because I'm just never going to see it. Like, and then it makes me feel like a jackass because people will be like, man, you never saw your DM. I'm like, what fucking DM? They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Instagram has it. Facebook has it. Twitter has it. Twitch has it. I don't think Kick has it, but maybe it does, you know? Everything. Blizzard has it. Steam has it. Check the DMs. And then you also have a Discord, you know? Everyone is trying to become Weibo from China, everything in one app. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I don't like it. And it's like impossible to keep up with for any reasonable human being. You treat us well, Mama Nainas. Aw, you liked the music? Bring a tear to your eye? Poor Papa Gundam. Ad break. Beep, bop, boop. Thanks for giving me your money. Money, 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 money. Oh, Husbanus messaged me. Hope my stream is going well. I'm serenading people. It's going good. I am serenading people with Trombone Champ. Serenade. Al Capone is in my DMs. Oh, quickly. I better go. I better get better. How am I getting so many viewers on Twitch right now? How do I have 20 viewers on Twitch? What's going on? I'm just clicking around my back ends. Oops. Clicking around my back ends. Jesus is calling. Will you answer? Shit. Jesus was in my DMs and I missed it. It was almost as good as King Time. As much as people make fun of him, Dev is one of the only one I've seen so far try to change her mind. Arch 2. I wish I understood. Oh, you're still talking about Amalgamite. I think, I'm pretty sure I met them briefly on Akko's stream one time. What's wrong with them? They seemed nice. Teehee, back ends. Yeah, I just have to make sure because people gave me kicks on Kick and I didn't even notice. This poor spider, bro. Serenading people is acceptable. Marinating people is not. That is true. That is where I draw the line. We're growing by the minute. I just wanted to go. You know, by the time I clean up the house a little, then I'll go for dinner to get some sushi. Then I'll come back and play Diablo. My poke is on. I'm getting in there. Getting in there good. I want to beat Nightmare with my poke on. There's nothing wrong with that, I hope. I'm trying to prove a point that I can poke my way through Diablo. I can poke it. They seem nice. What about the current drama? What's the current drama? Yeah, what is going on? Arch likes to abuse poor Lum Lum. What is the current drama? I wouldn't mind being marinated depending on what you're doing using as the base. Am I FaceTiming my husband? I mean, not right now, but at night I do. I FaceTime him at night. At the end of his day. Yeah, Lum Lum and Amalgamite are cool. Yeah, I have nothing. I've seen people... Mal is fine. She just really hates black people. Oh. She has reasons, though, so I don't pry into it. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've never... I mean, again, like, I could understand if you were at the receiving end of violence from someone and they were any skin color. I could understand having an aversion to that for the rest of your life. I wouldn't... depending on the circumstance, I don't know if I would really call that racism as much as just survival mechanisms. Like when you get afraid, like I'm afraid of being fat. I've told you guys, like I'm phobic of being fat. And it's not that I hate fat people or think less of people who are fat. It's that me personally, I have like an anxiety that my like bones are disappearing or getting crushed or like my body's not meant for the weight. And like, it's not just like, obviously that's a fact for anyone, but for me, it's like a visceral feeling. I have nightmares of being fat and waking up and like sweats and stuff. Like having a phobia does not make you hateful. I think that's two different things. And I think it's really difficult too, because like clearly we've seen lots of cases online of black people being violent. Like I know it's not indicative and I've never met anyone violent that was black. Everyone's always been really nice. But like, I think, is that really racism or is that just like trauma, you know? That's interesting. But yeah. How bony am I? I'm not bony, but I'm not fat. Like I stay fit. I don't know. I am afraid. I'm not bony either, because that's not healthy either. Like it's like a health OCD. Like I don't know. I don't like to be unhealthy. You know? Does that make sense? I don't like injections either. Like I can give blood. I can't take injections into my body. I don't know. It's like everything. And I get freaky over like even people I know, like their health situation. Like if I hear my brothers aren't healthy or like my one brother told me he had high blood pressure and things like that, like I don't like it and I tell them to fix their shit. My middle brother started gaining weight and I started bullying him. And I even told him at times, and like Christopher, I just said his name, whatever, who cares? It's like, because I love you. It's a very basic white person name. But it's like, you know, it's I love you. Don't do this to yourself, man. That's it. Like, again, I don't think less of him. It's just like, you're worrying me. I'm scared. I think because I found my grandmother. I know that my grandfather just came home one day and died of a heart attack. You know, young. Like, things like that. It just kind of sticks with me. And then, like, you know, I don't want people to stress themselves out. I don't want people to die young because of some dumb thing. It's why I don't like Husbanus's work. I don't think, even if he's making good money, I tell him all the time, like, let's just go move in the middle of the fucking country. You know, you can quit your job. Like, fuck these people. Because, like, I'd rather have my Husbanus than, like, you know, he dies of a heart attack because they stressed him the fuck out for years. It's pathetic out there. Fighting obesity my whole life. And again, you're not less of a person for that. Like, I don't ever, like, but it's just, like, people have gotten too quick to be like, oh, you're so hateful. And I also think it's not really fair that fat phobic gets passed around when it's like, isn't it normal to be afraid of something that might not be healthy? Like, just if someone wants to live their life like that, they can. But I personally take fear. Like, I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of the health consequences. Like, I am afraid of it. It is a phobia. Like, it's okay to be phobic of things. I don't like this whole narrative where suddenly being phobic makes you hateful. No, it's a personal choice of mine. And it's just the way my body reacts. Like, you know, it's not anything else. It's not really hateful. I have friends that are overweight. There's people in my family that are overweight. It's just more so I'll make sure to bully my brothers and stuff because they're my brothers. And I know that I have that rapport with them where I can be difficult. Like, I don't know. You've never been morbidly obese, but your worst is 75 pounds overweight. No need to be afraid of obesity. It won't catch you. Right? But I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I have nightmares of it and stuff. Like, I've had nightmares where, and clearly I'm a stressed out person. I'd love to stress eat. I, of course, love to eat food when I'm stressed out. I think most people do, but, like, I'm still not fat. You know? I know my limit and I eat within it. And I make sure, I'm the one that does the grocery shopping in the house too, so it's kind of easy. Like, I just won't put junk food in the cart. Like, even if I see chips on sale, I'm like, I'm better without it. Donnie Wilmick, I used to be fat and I randomly just became thin and toned. I hate to, like, is this racism? I just feel like black people are really good at getting fit. It's like, it seems to be in your DNA. Like, clearly there's still obese black people, but, like, I don't understand. You don't see a lot of, like, middle of the road athletic black people. They're always just, like they're either muscular or they're not. You never see, like, you see twiggy white people all the time. I I see boys, like even that video we saw of that guy getting like assaulted and his wife, they got like bird hands. They got bird arms, bird bones. They look so thin. It looks like I could snap them over my fucking knee. I don't really see a lot of black people that I feel like I could snap over my knee. Like a boy, you know? Like it's weird. Like when I see a teenage boy with like no muscle mass, it's like your parents don't even make you like do yard work. I don't understand. I feel like my middle brother, even though he was pretty like uninvolved for a lot of the housework and things like that, he would still be made to go out and rake the leaves and stuff like that, and you know, shovel. You have to shovel the roof, and he inevitably still has muscles on his arms despite never working out. Like when he flexes, there's a muscle there. Like even though he's been pretty unphysical his whole life. So it's like when you see a twiggy boy, it's like, how the fuck? Did you literally do nothing? Like, you look emaciated. Is that hateful of me to twiggy boys? I don't know. Be a man. Be a man. Twiggy white boys. It's true. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They're everywhere with little mop tops and everything, which just makes them even more, like, it really leading into the mop. Because, like, you look like a twig, and there's a mop on top. I can spin you around and fucking clean the floors. There's some thin black people like that you've known. You've seen quite a few. They're usually taller, so they're bigger. I guess everyone that I knew, because like even in art, the black people that were in my field, they were always fit. And it's like you're sitting at a desk animating all day, and you're still fit. Like, I don't know. Whereas like, I mean, Filipino boys will be twiggy. That's true, but that's like in their biology, you know? I'm just trying to think too. I'm just like thinking of the workplace. Yeah, like there was some twiggy Asians. It's true. Is twiggy a insult? It's just a matter of fact. I see them. I see them out and about, and I'm like, how? My brain just likes to imagine, like, what kind of upbringing do you have where like you literally have never done anything? You've never even picked up a slightly heavy box. I don't even think you help bring in the groceries. Like, it's like it's almost like I just ordered pizza to my house for the first time in my life, and many of the men, when I look at them, it's like they've, like when they finally pick up something heavy, maybe they finally move into a house and they have to like help bring a refrigerator inside. It'll be like the first time they ever move something slightly heavy in their lives. Like I feel like there's some men who won't experience actual manhood till they're like in their 20s and out of the nest, where they're coddled. Twiggy. Sup my twigga. Now they have to fight Nyannis. Well, joke's on them. I could probably break them over my knee. I'm not afraid of ripping on twiggy boys because I'm probably stronger than them. So, that's fine. That's fine. How many twiggy boys can Nyannis take on at once? PvP mode. There's Hawaiian in my family, so being skinny is not an option. Oh yeah, like Hawaiians will be like very wide-chested too. Just like the bone structure is stronger there. You're either twiggy or you're biggie. It's true. That's kind of true. Because big can be two different things. You could be big muscular and you could be big wide, you know, fat. But I don't know. I just want the best for people. I don't think less of people if they're obese. I don't really, like, you know, shit happens. The sad thing with obesity is most people are introduced to it at such a young age, and your body gets used to it. It's like a habit for your body to be that size. It's like, you know, it's difficult. It's easier said than done. I've just been like this my whole life. Now one of them's been passed away, unfortunately, but the other one I still think pretty fit. Who are you talking about? Quasi-Codia. I'm a twig, but I'm pretty strong for my size. Can I still be broken? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're not a twig. Maybe there is this phenomenon where men will think they're twigs. Like Husbanus is fit. Husbanus, like I just catch myself looking at his arms at time because like even when they're not flexed, like they look muscular and toned and shapely. And sometimes I just catch myself like looking at him. And then there'll be times though where he's like, I'm tiny. He's like, I'm tiny, I'm small. He makes himself sound like he's like just an itty bitty boy or something. And I'm like, what are you? So people's self-pick, like the way you see yourself, I don't know if I can trust you. Because the way my husband talks about himself, you'd think he was like a minuscule, insignificant worm, you know? "5'6" and 140 pounds. You're pretty heavy then, because I'm like 5'11" and I'm like 145 to 155 I fluctuate between. So you're not twiggy at all. I'm a girl though, but I'm just a little heavier than that. Is my husbando sick? No, he's mine. He's mine. 5'6" and 140 pounds for a man though. I don't know. That seems about right. You must have some muscle mass to you. I'm not a doctor, though, and I don't really know these things off the top of my head. I'm just going off of myself. I'm about 6'4" and around 200 pounds. I'm a frickin' beanpole. Yeah, you are a beanpole. That's true. 140 is about where you'd be at 5'9" and healthy fit. Yeah. My habits were my own fault. My parents controlled me. Imagine if my parents didn't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Women are usually lighter than guys. It's true. It's true. I'm a bit heavier. Like, I know I could be lighter, but I do have a bit of a muscle mass to me. Our husbandus. I'm not sharing him. You guys can say that all you want, but I'm not sharing him. Like, there's no, I've never offered, you know? I've never offered. Let me see. Corn addiction is worse because it tricks men into thinking average is small. It's true. It's true. It's really true. It's not the size of it. It's how you use it. I guarantee it doesn't matter how big you are, but if you don't try and please the woman that you're with, it won't matter anyways. I know I can look good if I start hitting the gym. Hell yeah, most men can. There is no communism in my relationship. Is polyamory just relationship communism? Yes. Socialism, I guess. Communism. Tristan Blaze, I really need to gain weight. I'm 5'11" and 127? The fuck? And you're a guy? Not to be rude by saying the fuck, because I'm way heavier than you. What the heck? Stop being so twiggy. We found a twig. There he is. Get him, boys. I'm just kidding, Tristan. It's like, I don't know. It's like best for your health to be like a healthy, fit size. I think you're underweight. 127 sounds like you might need to get some food in you, boy. Go get a burger right now. I prescribe a burger. Stat. Make it a double beef burger. Get some bacon on there too. I'm going to write you a prescription for a burger. A boiger. Unless you're a vegetarian, in which case, I guess, whoops. I don't know. Typically, I don't know. You don't know what people, I don't know what you're trying to say there. I can't read that. Muscle is great, Nias. Damn commies. I'm getting so hateful and bigoted towards the end. Ripping on fat people, ripping on twiggy people. Just the worst. Gotta eat big to get big. Come on. 127 pounds sounds like the wind would blow him away. I can't remember the last time I was 127 pounds. I must have been like a child. I definitely gained too much weight since becoming a trucker. That I could see being very difficult because you're stuck on your ass a lot and you're passing fast food places and you're stuck getting fast food a lot. Anxiety. Nainus wouldn't believe my weight. I'm in a very bad spot. What are you at? Nainus is 193 pounds. I am not. I am definitely not. I am 150. I have a Renfo scale. You guys can't even try this shit. Where is it? Oh, I guess it says my name. Regardless, I am not that fat. I want to turn more fat into muscle, then do it. It's kind of easy for men too. You go get some free weights, put them in your house and pick them up once in a while. Like, I don't know, get a pull-up bar and pull yourself up on it once in a while. There's a chin-up bar in our house and I can't really do many of them, but I'll go over there once in a while and do like 3 of them and walk away. I don't know. I'm a VTuber. We know that you're a really fat guy in my mom's house. It's true. Even though my mom's passed away, I'm in her house right now. If you're fat, just eat less. No gym required. It's true. ad break, money dollar break. But yeah. It's the roller dogs that get us. You can do a lot with just body weights. Yeah. I mean, you can just do push-ups and stuff too once in a while. I always have to be underweight. My metabolism is crazy. I do tree removals and construction, so I'm always lifting heavy stuff. Then get some burgers in you. You need burgers, stat. Get this man a couple steaks. Get some protein in you, boy. If you're doing all that work and your husband's metabolism is crazy, it is impressive how much he eats. He's not fat, but he can pack away the meats. Holy cow. It's crazy. Men need to eat meat. Get some fucking meat in you, boy. Get some boiga. Can boiga some steak. He's underpaid. Who's underpaid? My max BP at 44 was 355 pounds. Holy crap. But that was your max, so you're lighter now. I do hope that this diet and basketball can get me under 300 by December, though. That'd be nice. You can do it. With fat, it never feels like it's going fast, but it is exponentially going. If you can get 1 pound off of you a week, it adds up. Go pick up a piece of ground beef at the supermarket and hold that in your hand. That's what's left you, you know? It just went from all over your body. You know, so don't get discouraged just because you've been working out for a few months and you're not seeing any results. It's like that. Don't give up. And don't worry with like, you know, health supplements and things like that. Like all those like weight loss things. Like just be consistent. Be consistent and it'll just slowly shut off. There's no race. There's no time frame in which you need to complete it. Even though it would be nice if you're done by Christmas. But there's no like rule. Just as long as you know you're incrementally losing weight, you know that. And if you ever doubt yourself, think about the weight that you've lost and go look at it around you. Like, you know, you can do it. Believe in yourself. Believe. You were 150 at a time. You can get there again. A feline named Vajayjay. I can't remember the last time I was under 200. 6'4" and go between damn and chunky. I was 205 in the military. With your height... Yeah, like 200 sounds about right. Shouldn't you be fit at 200? Short guy here. Short guy coming through. There's nothing wrong with being short either. My husband is short. He's my short king. Don't forget to bulk and shred. Not crazy, but enough to keep your body growing and not getting stagnant. Yes. Have your friend call you a fat piece of shit every day until you go to the gym. That helps too. Screw it, where's the meth? Your weight will slide off. A little bit of your brain too. You're going to fry a bit of your brain, but like, you know, that's the price you pay. Damn, can't even answer a simple question without being censored. What the heck did YouTube do to you? 200 is ideal. Yeah, I would say for 6'4", that's high. That's a height. Husbanus is not 4'3". Do not besmirch my good husbanus's name. Looks like Paramount beat Netflix out to buy Warner Brother Discovery. They paid the $2.8 billion for the termination of the Netflix deal. Holy crap. Holy crap. Paramount was like, I have money. Netflix, does Netflix even still have money? I feel like they've been stagnating. I work 2 jobs. Maybe I just count calories. Start smoking. My God, the advice in this chat. You're feeling unhealthy. Why don't you try smoking? That's crazy talk. Anyways, I like meat. Me too. Ninus is 194 and 6'2". She carries around husbandus in her backpack. In my pouch. I carry him around in my pouch like I'm a kangaroo. Bum 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 bum. Is there anything else I needed to talk about today? There was a Nintendo Direct. There's a new Pokemon coming out. The starters are kind of mid, but they are cute. It just feels like they're running out of ideas. Oh, this was something that I wanted to look at. What? This. What? That's not the right window. Beep, pop, boop, pop. There we go. You ready for this? Aren't you so glad? Guys. Man, I remember when I was a kid in like wishing wells, and there would be just fountains where people did this and no one took the money. Because like even the broke, poor people in the area understood that that wasn't for you. Like, what? Like, they're not even gone yet. She's already taking it. No shame. No fucking shame whatsoever. So strange. Just so weird. Just what a weird interaction. It was happening at the Porcellino fountain in Florence, Italy. Infinite degradation. Yeah. I just couldn't believe how quickly she was like it just barely hit the thing and she was like, "Oh, yep, yoink. Yoink." Yoink. That's mine. Yoink. I'll take that. I'll be taking that. A cultural enricher. Yes. Look at that. Look at all the enrichment that's coming. This one pisses me off. I should talk about this. Because it's always people on the left acting like they're good people because they're against law enforcement. And that's actually such a pet peeve for me. I didn't realize that being left-leaning made you retarded. But, you know, here we are.
If we're not going to go back to pre-2002 in looking at how these agencies used to operate without
They didn't fucking exist, all right? But go on.
this level of brutality that we...
Like, ICE, I thought ICE was made after 9/11. Like, I thought that was, like, that's, like, one of the things, like, the security was increased. I am the good guy.
You're seeing, then we need to figure out a different system.
When we get power back, we have to dismantle them. And we can...
And I'm never going to vote for Democrat. I don't care how left-leaning I am. I'm not going to vote. I'm not going to vote for an idea that, like, we're going to establish law enforcement? Law enforcement. You don't think that you can immigrate... Like, this idea that everyone immigrating is going to follow the rules is actually madness, because there was a lot of it that just fell on me. There was a lot of it where it fell on me and my willingness to report my status. And if people don't feel like doing that, then how do you stop them? It's almost like you need law enforcement. Because when laws and rules exist, there will be someone to break them. Why are they acting so fucking stupid? I agree, it's sad when kids are brought into these situations, but at the end of the day, it falls on the responsibility of the parent for not coming here legally. Sorry. Like, sometimes doing the right thing hurts. I had to sell my dad's house. I didn't want to do it. I'm his daughter. I want my dad to live in his house for as long as he fucking wants. But it was the wrong house for him. It had too many stairs, really steep stairs. It's a really dark, tiny house. It's not a lot of light. I installed new light fixtures. It's still kind of just like a dark house. He doesn't really turn his lights on. He usually uses sunlight, and there's not enough of it, you know? I had to sell that house. I didn't want to, but sometimes doing the right thing doesn't mean taking the easy option. It means doing the difficult thing. And yeah, there will be a little bit of brutality when people are given powerful positions over people. It happens everywhere, but it doesn't mean that we abolish the police. It doesn't mean that we abolish ICE agents. I can't stand this idea. Abolish? Why don't you abolish the fraud? Why don't you go after criminals? Why don't you go after and make sure there's actually proper punishment for people breaking the law? And then maybe you'll need less enforcement because people remember that there's consequences to their actions. I'd argue we haven't been fucking tough enough on crime. And immigration crime is no different than any other crime. Anything that exists to take advantage of trusting people who pay their taxes should be dealt with by law enforcement. That is not a partisan issue. Or like that is not like a left issue, that's not a right issue, it's a partisan issue. Both sides should care about upholding the law, because without the law, what the fuck are we?
Power back, we have to dismantle them. And we can go back to immigration enforcement as a civil system, because that's what it is.
What do you make of?
You can't trust people. It's a low trust society. You can't just wish that everyone will follow the law. I wish everyone would follow the law. Would I like to live in a world where we don't need police officers and stuff? Of course. That means that we are in like a utopia. It means we've like reached nirvana, but like I know that as humans we're never going to get there. We're always going to need law enforcement.
Well, I'm sure Omar would love for ICE to go away, right? Because she has her own issues. Right. But bottom line is, you know, think about this. Members of Congress want to abolish the Department of Homeland Security that was established after the tragedy 9/11, right?
Yeah.
And they want to abolish the agency that enforces the laws that they wrote, right? But they want to attack ICE and call them racists and Nazis and the secret police. Well, if we're the Nazis for enforcing the immigration law, what's that make them? They wrote the law. So look, we're doing the same thing we've done for 40 years. I started in 1984.
I love this man. Yeah, 1984.
We're enforcing the immigration law. Problem is, for the last 4 years, they weren't enforcing the immigration law. Every one of them are complicit because they didn't say anything about the open border. Over 10 million people illegally cross that border. We got over, 2 million.
And again, what do these people do? They're going to steal. And even if they're not defrauding and they're not setting up daycares, how are they existing without a social? How are they existing? They have no tax identification. They're stealing people's information. Like, you know, like, heck, get them out of here.
Known gotaways.
We've got enough problems without having people coming in and trying to just take advantage of the mess.
Record number of terrorists and criminals coming across that border. A record number of sex trafficking of women and children.
Yeah, and clearly people who are willing to break immigration law are bad people. Like, liberals can say it all they want, but I stood in immigration lines and I saw most of the people there were different ethnicities. I was one of the very few white people. And those are the people you're doing the greatest disservice to, because now they're going to get lumped in with all the criminals that came over. And anyone who doesn't go through with the legal process, I don't care how fucking cute they are, I don't know how nice of a family they are, if you don't want to stand in line and do your part, you get kicked out because you didn't fucking follow the rules. Like, no different than if you walk into a building with a dress code and you're naked, you're going to get kicked out. There's a rule there. There's a rule, and they're going to enforce it. It's just because it's a big country doesn't mean that we're not going to enforce fucking rules. And, like, the Democrats can enjoy losing consistently until they realize that they're fucking tarded.
Enough fentanyl kill 250,000 Americans? Over 4,000 aliens died making that journey? And where were they? They weren't saying a word. They're complicit. We're fixing what they broke.
Oof. Oof. Imagine common sense. I'm super left-leaning. But, like, come on, guys. I don't understand why you're trying to protect criminals. Protecting criminals that exist to take advantage of hard-working, law-abiding citizens. Because those, at the end of the day, are their biggest targets. Like, wowie. Wowie zowie. But, yeah. I'm pretty much that was the last story I wanted to talk about. I guess there was things I bookmarked throughout the week and then I never streamed. There's other things too, but that one really pissed me off because, again, like this idea that, like, left good, right bad, and we're so good and we want to get rid of all law enforcement, and it's so snaky. So snaky. Snake in the grass type shit. Common sense, what is that? I want to be angry. I want to be angry. Look at one sad crying child. Don't you want to do away with all laws? Look at one child was sad because its parents were held accountable to laws that exist for a reason. Look at, don't you want to abolish just the whole system for this one small crying child? Hell, I'm liberal, but nowadays I'm labeled right wing. Yep. Don't tread on me. Wah. Wah. But anyways, unless anyone else has anything else to say, I'm going to tell you guys to have a nice day. And I'll talk to you later. Because I'll be back playing Diablo. This foreigner is upset. Quick, burn the Constitution. Quickly, someone who's never actually contributed to the country is upset. Throw everything out. Quickly, give them your house. You, over there, give them your car. Hurry up. Give them the clothes off your back, too. Dude, I get helping people out. Like, you know, Jesus was all for that shit. But don't be a doormat. It's different. Helping out someone down on their luck, yes. Helping out someone who's there taking advantage of people who are just minding their own business and following the law, get them the fuck out of here. Get them the fuck out of here. Not a doormat.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
But yeah, oh my god, and a tip. Why is there a juicy tip? Thank you, Anxiety, for the 5. Juicy tip. React to the Pokemon trailer. It's short, and if you say anything bad about my Pombon, I will spend all of my life savings to go to Hawaii and steal Husbanus. I mean, it's not going to work out very well because Husbanus will be gone. Let me see. Pokemon trailer. I saw the image of the starters. That's about all I saw. Am I going to get in trouble for watching this? Maybe. Eat. 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 Eat, 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 eat. Oh my gosh. Nintendo. Some trees. Well, that's cute. Well, that's cute. Aw, a little Pikachu in the snow. That's cute. That's cute, too. Do you think DSP will ever donate to Nyenus' stream? No, never. Why would he do that? That's madness. I like these little pieces of art. But, yeah, okay. I can see it's going through every generation of Pokemon. Guys, you members. I just have to keep pausing it too so they don't strike me into obscurity. Don't hurt me, Nintendo. DSP donated $50 to Wings of Redemption, right? What? Pikachu's in outfits? That's cute. Oh, look at all the stuff, the bling. You can bling your Pokemon out. Game Freak. Game Freak. Pre-Dexit Pokemon always trump post-exit Pokemon, and there are a few opinions I feel stronger on, no matter how many cute illustrations are thrown at me. Quasicodia with the fitty bitty. Thank you for the fitty bitty. We got an Angry Bird. Brout. My only qualm with this whole generation is it just feels like we've seen this before. Like, I don't know why they couldn't have made, like, the water a bird or something, and, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like they've hit a point where they really can't do anything. It's like the 6th generation Pokemon. You remember there was like the Fennekin, Torchic, or was it? No, Torchic that's another fire Pokemon. I'm just gapping right now. I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like it just kind of feels. How are they going to keep making games? Like, this is cute. I do like the fire Pokemon because it reminds me of Fluffy. I like this guy because he's a lizard. It just feels like it's always the same types that are the starters. But then at the same time, like, how many times can you do this? You know, how many times can you have starter Pokemon and not have them be similar? The water type ninja is still a cool design. Gen 9 was a water duck. Yeah, I guess so. Recycled Rowlet. It does feel like Rowlet again, doesn't it? Very round bird, green, grass. I'm sure they'll cook. I mean, what do you mean because you keep buying it? I haven't bought, like, the recent Pokemon. You know? What, XY? I didn't buy that. This? I don't know. I don't even have a Switch 2. If anything, if I were to pick, though, I would probably either pick the lizard or the dog. Pombon. Like, they could have at least switched it up and had, like, the lizard be the grass Pokemon or something. I don't know. And, like, I don't know. Just make this one a fucking snake or something. I have no idea. Make it a fish. When have they ever just fully committed and made the water starter a fish? I just wish it didn't look exactly like the 6th gen lineup, you know? Sobble, is it? A fish. Last Pokemon game you had was Y and Omega Ruby. I just bought Pokemon X from my brother. I don't know. There's not a lot of information on this other than the starters. If I had to rank the starters, I would say the fire Pokemon is, first of all, I am a sucker for dogs. Like, that is cute. It is inevitably cute. It looks like Fluffy. It looks like a Pomeranian, too. But, you know. This guy's second and the bird last. A fish. Yeah, where's the fish starter? Where's the fish starter, goddammit? Pokemon Aswins. Yeah, I mean, at some point, like, I don't know. Franchises just need to, like, let it it lie at some point. Like, I just feel like Pokemon has run its I don't know. I guess people keep buying it, but to me it just feels like they've run their marathon. It's over. Stop trying to make more Pokemon. It just feels cheap every time. There's only so much you can do. And it just feels like they've kind of run through it all. That's my honest take as someone who's I have Pokemon cards all over my room. I just feel like we've seen it all at this point. Like once the starters start feeling like repeats of one another, like I think we've done it. We've hit critical mass. Look how Digimon. I think what doesn't help too is like it's just too fast. Like everything's coming out too fast. It's just like I don't know, man. They're one of the most profitable IPs out there, so they're not going to stop. There's no innovation in the presentation. They got lazy because they know people are going to buy it anyways. Yeah, there's like, it's just like, look at Pokemon going burp, 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 burp. And like, yeah, they're Pokemon. They're cute. And that's it. That's like, look at, remember cute Pokemon? We got cute Pokemon. I'm not that impressed. I'm not that impressed because also there's nothing to be impressed about. They showed me the starters. It's like, okay, cool. I guess. It's not coming out until 2027. Palworld almost gave Pokemon a stroke. And now they have like this game that's just like, it's essentially Palworld, where you have like Pokemon building a village and stuff together. And like, yeah, that's Palworld. That's so funny. They won't stop. Oh yeah, they'll just make Pokemon with AI. Of course. That's the future. Should be an option to get a random Pokemon as a starter. That would be fun. From any of the generations, you just don't know. You're just going to be handed one. Oh, the Mystery Dungeon games were fun. I remember those. That wasn't a bad game. But anyways, I should really get out of here. I've just been putzing. Farting around. After I serenaded you with Trombone Champ, I thought I was done, but I kept yapping. I did call the stream the Friday Yap with the pink cat, so I'd like to at least think that I didn't scam you. All right? But anyways, this is goodbye for real. This is goodbye for real this time. I'm so sorry. All good things must come to an end. I don't know about this being good, but it's got to come to an end.
Winding down the night with a closing prayer on a vibration plate, holding three sources of our Almighty Father, fire energy of the sun. One behind, two in front. Golden ratio, you might call it. Thank you, dear God, for right now.
Thank you.
Thank you for this night, Mother Moon, your Majesty. Thank you for the night and the rest. The sun, fire energy of the sun, the light, the might to light the fuck up. Thank you for the night that is right now. Thank you to all the elements that conspire for this amazing adventure that we call life. The 12 ancestral tenets to discern what matters, nothing that doesn't. Profitable with our time. Bridge the gap, delta. The 10th ancestral tenet is evolve. Never change. Never change. That's my anthem this week. Never change. Click the link. Never change. Bio. Never change. You can do that. With the 10th ancestral tenet, do what I did. Charlatan. Every metaphor. Everyone who said whatever they said, all of that can be true. And then the 10th ancestral tenet, evolve. The individual with the accusations can evolve to meet new expectations, and those respective parties, not good and true, and or otherwise, can evolve. The paradigm of thinking, benefit of the doubt, good and true, they evolved, we evolved. Good and true. The same energy we take to destroy a thing, master destroyers we can be. It's the same energy required to build and create master builders we were actually born to be. Good and true. Evolve. King time.